Hello? Okay, hey there guys, it's Metro. Guess the program wasn't on for some reason. Alright, hey, you can hear me, get it, right? Just confirm. Just before Looks like we're good though. But yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. Anyway, hey there guys, it's Metro, we're back. We're back again. Yesterday, didn't have a great start to the week. But we did have a very good vault, and we got a lot of gear and stuff. Cameron, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck with keys today. Thanks, man. I'm gonna need it.
You would ask something of me?
Wow, those are fucking 8 gold. They really, I don't know, man. That is pretty ridiculous. 8 gold. That's like less money than a gem would cost in Classic. Yeah, I guess it's just the region-wide auction house thing that killed making money like this, but... Okay. Let's get started, I suppose. No reason to wait, right? You guys can hear me, right? I had a little bit of problem with my mic, so I'm just making sure. Can hear you. Sweet. Thank you. All right. Let's get to it. See what's out there. Oldman. Need these 2 keys. I mean, we need Freehold too. Fuck it. Actually did Freehold yesterday and it went pretty well. We only missed it by a few minutes. Gotta get into Brackenhide and see what changes in there though. How much are those belt enchants? I don't think it's even worth it though for that belt. It's still gonna be thousands. What's it actually even called?
Charmed.
I don't think it's that, right? Is it a shadow flame thingy? That's just the thing for the gear, right? Try to look it up. Before we do, get these over here. Oh, I forgot to. I always forget to do that. Whoops. Belt clasp, is that the name of it? Shadowed belt clasp, that's it. Down to 12k, but yeah, that's still just absurd. 106 stamina for 12k, that's just ridiculous. Big game for the Yankees last night. Played the Mets in Citi Field and they won. It's a good game there. Happy with that win. It was actually like a really complete win for the Yankees too. First time in a while I feel like they actually played well all around. Being able to win that game after Severino was so bad is really... That's a game that you need to remember come October. My key's now 20, right? Yeah. 20 vortex. Limited amounts of keys listed nowadays, unfortunately. So trying to figure out how to progress because it's still something I do want to do. I'm having a lot of fun this season, frankly. I don't want to give up time on progression so quickly, but I guess it's really not as bad as it sounds. It's just tough when there's only 4 keys listed and none of them invite you. It makes me feel pretty bad. Or not necessarily bad about myself or anything, but it's just like feels like, well, I can't really make progress then.
The magic surrounding this
I think the
area
keystone
has
system
gone
could
wild.
do with a big overhaul, but James, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Elites. Not very healthy ones. This isn't even what I... Oh, I see. There's a pack here as well somewhere. That gonna phase me? Yep. Somehow the pack's still here. That's right here. Okay, at least we're in a key now. Oof. You can come play down here in the teen level keys. Yeah, I've been thinking about ways to like continue playing the character and not doing only these keys. I was thinking about it for years now, but basically like I would just list my key and invite the first 5 people. I always like the idea of that. And just see what happens with the key. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, obviously I want to level. So is there like some kind of leveling buff going on right now? Somebody said that there's supposed to be a leveling buff. Has that happened yet, or is that not till tomorrow? Looks like it's not till tomorrow. I do need to level my Death Knight on Horde. So that would probably be the thing I would do, is just start fresh. I like the idea of like a fresh character. But it's just too early in the season. I really don't want to do it this early. Not even halfway through the season, I'm already feeling like I'm making no progress. Don't know if that's because of the gearing situation or what, but I think it's all really just Diablo at the end of the day. Did you finish 4-piece? Yeah, I got it yesterday. The vault had some interesting selections, but I just took a socketed helm, 447 helm, and turned it into tier. Oh, where are these? I don't understand. There's a lot of layers to this part, I guess. Yeah, this fucking expansion is just so gorgeous. So, don't think I'll ever get sick of that whole concept. The music is so pretty too. It's just so calming. It makes you really feel like you're in the zone when you hear it. Hardwield's music is always going to stand out to me, but it didn't really... It was a little too high fantasy, I feel like a little too strong. It didn't feel like I was in the zone. It felt more like I was just listening to music in a zone. I wonder what the gold per hour gathering is now. 0. Probably all the gathering I did the last few streams I put up, and I probably won't even get 1,000 gold from that. Now, of course, I don't know exactly how many minutes I spent on it each, but it's bad. I got one of those illuminated diamonds or whatever. It was 8 gold. What? Are you serious? Pretty sure if I sold like a large opal in classic, it would be more than that. I really like the music as well. My favorite is the string instruments in Valdrakken. Yeah, the Valdrakken in music is like the best in music. It sucks there's no way to make gold from dungeons like callings. Yeah, I don't really know how anybody makes gold in this game now. I don't. Like, the only one that sounded remotely reliable was Faxi was talking about selling those flavor kits, and those are always going to be needed this expansion, so I'm not going to be like setting fucking alarms to come on at certain hours when this thing's going on. This is definitely my favorite music in the game now, right here, this zone. I actually like cannot wait to level my Death Knight in the zone again. Unfortunately, there's not quite enough experience to do just this zone, but I'm thinking with the 50% experience, if it is 50, I don't know if that's for sure or what, but if it's 50% experience, it might be enough to finish that. Character's, I think, 93 or whatever, 53 or whatever, 63, I think. I don't remember. I tried doing it, didn't I? I think I did it on stream or something like that. Tried leveling a character only through this zone. I think I only got like 5 levels from it. Just tuning in now. Are you going to be leveling a new DK? Yeah, definitely. I already, like my old DK, I already need to do that. Because I do want to go back to it at some point. I was thinking about going back to it like soon, but I think I'll probably wait until next expansion. I really like Night Elf, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna miss Alliance, but Orc is just, I don't know, it's just so cool to have an Orc, like Orc Death Knight, just so cool. Even though I don't really like the Orc animations that much, it's just so bad. Like, seeing the character makes me like feel like that's exactly what the character is supposed to look like. I tried out the Alliance races and they just don't look like Death Knights to me. This like kind of dark pallid skin of the Night Elf is like the only one that really feels right. And there's like the pallid human skin too, but I really don't like the human animations for Death Knight. But I do like the way the character looks. It's kind of like maybe the closest it would get to being orc. What the fuck?
Nicely done. You and your
These are pretty good gold though. Just fly around and get all those done. 500 gold each. They're pretty fun too, honestly. Dragon riding is a real hit. I would say it's definitely the best feature they've ever come up with. It's not like a game, like a gameplay driven feature. I thought Nightborn DK would be unique. You never see them. Oh yeah.
Hello.
They're just like a worse night elf though, so. I like that arcane tinge they have to their hands now or whatever. That's really cool. But it wouldn't really make any sense on a Death Knight. It's great for like a caster. Obviously. Narcan, oh shit. Okay, what was this key again? Neltharis? It's been a while, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Neltharis. This guy's at Vortex Pinnacle though, so maybe it's Vortex? Okay. Yeah, Neltharis, that's what I thought. Dragonflight. Neltharus.
With this key, we can breach the
So we haven't done this key on Fortified since the chain, so we'll see how it plays out. I'm hoping that it will be easy enough to survive, but I wonder, is this a 23? I remember signing up to a bunch of keys that were not 22. I think this is probably 22 though. But either way, yeah, we fine-tuned the route last week to a point now where I think I'm very satisfied with it. Pretty satisfied with what we had, at least. We'll see what it looks like this week. Man, it's so fucking gloomy out today, dude. Just woke up in a bad mood with this fucking weather. Robert, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Put the fucking lights on. Not even noon. Bleh. I'm playing some hardcore classic. Oh, you enjoy hardcore? I can't imagine playing that myself, honestly. Sounds terribly boring. Did you ever actually just level characters and enjoy that? Is that more enjoyable or less? Okay, here we go. I'm not very good at it. Yeah, that's... You should probably just level, right? It sounds like you'd have just as much fun just leveling it, and you wouldn't have to keep deleting characters. Classic leveling is very fun. Really doesn't even need leveling challenges attached for it to be like very fun and reliably fun. The idea of only having one life kind of makes it spicy, and you like that? You like deleting characters that you spend a bunch of time on? That is like the least attractive thing I've ever heard of in any video game. I would never, ever, ever consider doing that. Under any circumstance would I ever make a character spend all kinds of time on it and then delete the character. I can see why like streamers like it, because it's, well, can generate some good income, I bet. For a regular play, I can't even imagine considering it. Yeah, like level 1 runs of Dark Souls is fun, but I would never do yeah, like actual leveling challenges that are meant to be hard and you can play around and get better at over time are really fun, right? But a character where the only challenge is don't accidentally die, like especially in a game like WoW, it's just there's so many accidental deaths in it, right? Fucking lag out, you know what I mean? WoW Classic sounds even worse. Oh yeah, Classic is definitely not the place for it. It just doesn't really make any sense. There's so many, there's even quests that require you to die to do them. And it's so easy to level just through grinding. It would take like all the soul out of it, I feel like. Encouraging me to be super safe and super conservative is not really what I need from Classic. Anyway, hey Metro, I got a question about the chain in here. Does it have a target cap? I don't know. I've pulled a lot of mobs with it, and it doesn't seem like it has a target cap, but it's, you know, the footage is there. If you want to go look at every run we did last week, you can. I don't know, though, off the top of my head. I go into it with the mindset of not expecting to get far. Yeah, that's another thing I wouldn't be able to do. I'm too focused on goals when I play games, so it would be hard for me to just do it and be like, oh, I don't care if I die, no worries. You're 59, you're so close. Right, well that would be tragic. I don't think that would the likelihood of that happening is low, but so many cool ways to make leveling challenges interesting, and that is definitely not one of them to me though. I really wanted to try an idea, especially in Classic, where you do a use what you see run. I don't know if you guys have ever seen games like other games have that kind of thing, but basically play like a hunter. I was thinking either hunter or warrior because they can use like the most things. Hunter would lean into that meme of it's a hunter weapon kind of thing, but any item that you get has to be equipped no matter what it is, and that will change like the course of the playthrough a lot as you go. I thought that'd be really fun for Classic because there's so, like, in Live WoW you can't use, like, in Classic you can use both a bow and an axe, for example, at the same time, so it'd be a lot more interesting. I got gifted a sub at some point. Yep, another generosity from Amanda yesterday, I believe. Not sure exactly when it happened, but you barely or never get to experience the later end of leveling since you're dying before reaching that point. Well, that's true too, I suppose. I mean, would that apply to gray items? Probably not grays, no. Anything green or higher, we would say. And like I would do that on like my private server or whatever, and I would just like jack up the BOE drop rate like crazy, so it'd happen like constantly. I think it'd be really cool. Not sure how it didn't reset there, I guess. It's a good thing. Hunter might be too easy for it though, I feel like, but they probably have to be Hunter because they're the only one who have like an actual mix of melee and range spells. Hunter and Mage is probably the easiest. What, just like in general? Hunter is definitely the easiest to level. Hunter and Warlock. Mage I don't really find easy. I guess if you're gonna just like AoE farm the whole way, it might be pretty easy, but Mage is pretty mana reliant and they get really slow if you don't constantly drink. Oh, it looks like that Feral is still in season 1. Oh, 50k on this boss, yeah. That's really bad, wow. Luckily they nerfed the hell out of this fight. I saw this guy yesterday in queue and I was like, terrible name honestly, so I wouldn't hope that he would get invited, but now we see that I was accurate in my first impression. What's the most fun DPS to play? I don't know, I've never really played one. If I was going to do a leveling challenge, it would probably be on Enhancement would be my favorite, or Rogue, one of the Rogue specs. Hunter's really fun, but the pet makes it hard to do a leveling challenge on because the pet's so overpowered. No deaths? Yeah, that's really good, right? Blood DK is a fun DPS to play. Yeah, if you like doing really bad damage, they're really fun DPS. AOTC last week, beacon in my vaults. Oh, that's really nice. Gonna get some healing or not really? The guy's not even here. I was gonna take them all, but never would have survived that. Yeah, Enhance is like so high paced too, I feel like. Okay, so we keep those alive.
Intruders! Where have you come from? Beware. Beware. Belongs to the Colossi now. Beware.
When you get a second, can you let me know what your secondary stats? Not really in combat, no. You can check it out on Radar.io though, I'm sure.
Beware.
Too many like things. I mean, I could show it to you one way or the other, but I can't guarantee that that's what they're like because obviously I have like different levels in combat. But if you want to see them out of combat, Radar.io for sure. So who still has their buff? Me, the two others there as well. Okay, he's gonna use his, and then I'll save mine for the last pack. Or I'm gonna die. What's going on, man? Got the class trinket from Neltharion last night. It slaps, but it's a really low proc rate. Gotcha. Kill the skull. Guy died to a fucking mob with 3 million health. Sweet.
the scales from your flesh.
Unless it's actually back up for this when you do this way. That's interesting.
Beware. I'll clip your wings. I'll have your head. Hardly a challenge.
And Dad's with both CDs up. Sweet. At least they're doing damage, this boss.
Beware. Beware. To the ground with you. I'll have your head.
What the hell was that?
Indeed.
I don't know.
A lucky step.
Well, how did that even happen? That was like a bug or something like that. I've never seen that happen before.
Beware.
I could solo it easily, but it's... Wasn't me, at least. I don't know what happened. Are we done? It's not, so I'll have to check out later. I'd like to see how that actually happened, because I was staring at the debuff, trying to make sure that it didn't overlap the first stack, and then all of a sudden 2 blew up. So if they didn't move, I didn't move. I don't know what happened. I wonder if they fixed it so if you die with it, it goes away. Like it breaks the buff. This new Alex Central arc has been crazy, Paul. So yeah, he's going pretty hard, huh? At least one of them had moved the chain over the boss. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out right now. Let's see, Neltheris 22. Disband. Dix Priest. Pally had 2 chains on him. 2 chains? How'd that happen? Wait, what? Okay, we're gonna check it out. Just give me a second. Put this on the disband spreadsheet, but before we say anything about why, I'll give a look at the footage. Is this it? Yep. That's bugged. That's just bugged, right? What is this? Look at debuffs. Oh, you're right. What the fuck? How did this happen? This is a bug, right? That shouldn't be possible. If someone moves, they can dodge the chain and pass it to the next person? What the fuck? So... Well, I'm still confused how we get it either way. Dragon moved, hovered their chain, and passed over. Okay, let's go to VLC then. What a weird thing. I've never seen that before. So the first one comes out, it's on the Feral Druid. Or the first one that I intend to break is on the Feral Druid. He's just running it through the boss, so that's normal. Just break that one, and then I move him. Well, he jumps. I know where he's going to jump to. I'm staring at this. My eyes are fucking staring at this. I'm seeing 1, 2... And the boss doesn't move, so I guess the paladin just shimmies a bit too much. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs on this boss. A lot of bad stuff on this fight. Like, I don't know if the boss moved there or what, but... I see the paladin's moving. Yeah, the paladin hits him. So we were probably going to wipe there anyway. I don't know, maybe not, but... Yeah, so the guy just hits him and then he has some reason 2 chains. That part's more confusing though. I see, so it's on the evoker. And then, yeah, like the guy like flies away or some bullshit. Yeah. Wow, that's so fucked. I gotta whisper that guy. I don't even know if he cares, but... That's so fucking weird, dude. And then, obviously, at that point, he moved a bit too much and it hit the boss, but... However, has some weird interactions. You can pass the barrel and the second boss of Freehold. Oh, see, I wonder if that's why I've gotten hit by the barrel here and there. Because every once in a while I get into the tank and I don't really understand why that would happen. What a weird thing. Mutual disband after boss bugs out and gives chain debuff to paladin 2x. So he breaks it and we get... And we wipe the targets out. That's a weird one. If the person targeted with the barrel gets freedom, it throws it to the ground. Yeah, I've heard that too, yeah. Was hoping to see which trash you pulled around third boss. I have a whole well, actually, the red has changed. I will show it to you. What specifically are you looking for? Wait, this isn't even the route, right? Oh yeah, no, it is. This is it now. No, but what part of the like trash you pull around third boss? You mean like on the way up, or just got here and the disband sheet is already up? Well, that was just a bug. That was just a bug. Can't even really. That's not even anybody's fault. What happened here? I don't know what's going on with this, but let's just start over. Seems like something wrong with the add-on. Okay, first pull's here. Then we're skipping this shit. Oops. What's going on? Stop doing that. Probably have to come back to this. This would be the first chain. Here would be the second chain. Here would be the third chain. Oh, that's the pat. So weird that that's down there. Then boss. Then next chain. Then we'd pull everything and bring it back to that chain. Then we are lost here, it's here, and then this two together. Then these two together to avoid the snapping issues with later stuff. Then these two. Actually, I think we're probably just going to always jump down and do these two next. And then this will lust. What happened here? What are these guys saying? Anyway, that's it for that. Then we go back down. Then at this point, it's pretty important because you got to get these mobs out and pull them with these so you can use the chain here. And then the rest of the trash. That is that. Never sure how to combine those packs next to the Forge Master. That's this guy, right? Yeah, not into it really. Just pull whatever you think is most comfortable. Morning Metro, seems the group chat is lighting up. What are they talking about? I don't know. This is probably going to be a complete waste of time. This one is definitely going to be one of the harder keys now with the changes. It's going to be a lot harder to not pull the hard trash now. It's not that much though. It's only 95 without the lashers because this is what MDT never actually had it, but that's with this pack and the mini boss though, so if you don't pull either of those packs, I don't know how you would even get counter. Have to get extra at the beginning, I guess. Yeah, this is the first one I've done, yeah. I feel like the second pack at first boss could be good. Just take 2 stealthers after mini boss. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna not want us to pull the mini boss on 4 weeks, so. I don't actually know how much that gives, but I guess it doesn't give that much. 3% there, and this pack, which is going to be another, looks like about 4%, maybe 5. So yeah, we're going to need like 10% more count now in this dungeon all of a sudden. What's the efficiency number on the mini boss? Let's take a look. You ever been to Top Golf? No, there's none around here. 5.5, which is not great. Hey, so what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't know where some of these mobs even are, though, is the question. Like, this pack would be good. These guys usually are almost like in the way anyway. You can just pull the slimes under the bridge. Yeah, they don't give count, unfortunately. Went to the one in Baltimore a couple days ago. Super fun. I'm not a good golfer, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's kind of like golf adjacent. I feel like it's not really real golf. I wouldn't do that dog pack on 4 week. Yeah, I'm trying to skip both of those packs now, so I don't know what we'll pull. Just get all this area and list. I have no idea. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just a driving range with a bar there. But it's not really a driving range either, because like the balls are super. They're not real golf balls. They're like things that are meant to track your distance and shit. I have no idea how I'm going to get 10% extra count, so we'll have to have a look. I really don't want to do that in a key where people are already criticizing tank stuff, but I did remember there was a change to count, so I got to the end last night and it was short 5%. Yeah. And it's probably more than 5% a lot of the times. Well, no, I guess not, because everything else is the same, so you just often go over count.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The mobs running at 10% will pull extra count. Not usually. The running mobs is enraging. Crush my soul. Oh, really? Week 1 or whatever. Or was that there was enraging again last week or whatever? I don't even remember. I wonder if pulling that other pack on the other side of the first boss is count efficient. Maybe. People pull around the area. Oh god. Between first and second boss. What does that mean? They go right again after the first boss. More mobs there. Wait, people were not going right before?
Run away, little girl.
Did you know that blood gets buffs? Yeah, I watched or I saw the article on that yesterday. I need to probably make a video on that this week. I think it's crazy how much Brewmaster is doing in AoE dungeons, and they're getting a huge damage buff. Everybody's getting a damage buff though. Like literally everybody, right? Nobody's even like trying to get this.
Keep the balance preserved. Run away, little girl. Beware.
Everyone is getting buffed because of the amulet. Yep. I gotta make a video on that this weekend, I think. I have some interesting thoughts on that. Wow. That was close to purgatory.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
ETR tuning shows 9% instead of 8%. Yeah, I don't really understand how that part works, honestly.
I'll pass your story along.
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
Wow, just dead. God, man, 23s are like a fucking jump. 300k HPS? Yeah, this is tough. This is really hard. That's a wipe.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
This is crazy how much blood DKs take damage at the beginning of a pull. Yep. Yep, or you could have interrupted. Does not seem anyone is prepared for this. Nope, I agree. Literally nobody opening the cages. Like, if I didn't do it, it wouldn't have gotten done last 2 times. Hunter not brave enough for survival. The real Hunter's back. Yeah, he's got to. Started the pull is stranger danger as blood. Yeah. And we have no interrupt again.
Run away, little girl.
Make that's why they're yeah, yeah, seriously. As soon as they're saying that, I'm like, well, I guarantee it wasn't the tank's fault. Hit 450k HPS on the pack after first boss. Blood DK is wild fun. I agree. It is. Uh, 23s now. Sheesh, I fell behind you. Wow, this is not. This is not gonna be an upgrade. I mean, I need mostly 22s as well. This one I need on 23, not 22 though. I just want to see the healer do the first boss even on fortified. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully you will. Blood needs a short CD called Scabby Skin to start pulls with. Well, they do have Rune Tab. That's what a lot of people have been talking about recently.
What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves!
He needs a good defensive on-use trinket. That's historically been like the thing that keeps Blood DK going. A good defensive on-use trinket that you can pop at the start of a pull. You like the new tier set bonus? I mean, it's extremely passive, so it's nice to have, I'm sure. Did you see? Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to do a video on that this weekend because there's a lot happening there. I don't know if you saw exactly what they're doing, but they're basically getting rid of the ring and buffing classes that would need it to compensate. Very strange decisions. That whole rings process was weird to me.
I take stolen meat from your wounds! Butcher and slice! Hack you to pieces! Face our meat! No! They never see it weak! Water! Fix our meat! No! Whip out the bones!
Which kill order is best for you? I don't really know enough about it, honestly. Seems like Gas Tooth would be the one that you'd want to kill, but since he ports all around, it's hard for me to be confident in saying that's the one you definitely want to kill. The ring for me is 13 to 15% of my damage. The nerf to ring is 40% of that. The buff is 8% flat. It shouldn't change our damage pretty much at all if done the math somewhat right. Oh, cool. So you're still going to use the ring even after the nerf? Yeah.
Shut them down! Weak-minded.
Deputy Dog, what's up? Long time no see, man. How you been? Okay, so starting off here, we'll definitely get this pack and add this to the route. That's an easy one to add. Let's get this tree too. This is a pretty good start, I feel like. I don't know where that tree normally is, if it's like reliable to pull it. What was that? You can get 100% count here. Well, I know you can. I just don't know where any of the mobs are because I never looked for them.
Beware.
Got my fell werebear, thanks to you. Oh, really? Well, good. I'm glad that happened. If I can get heavy crit verse Ace 447 ring, I'll use that. Gotcha. Or you could craft one, I always don't forget.
Beware.
Still no indication on when the patch is coming, right? So are these just like the worst mobs in the game to fight now, though? Maybe the trees are really bad now. Because they just constantly spawn mobs that don't do anything other than need to be wasted damage, right? Maybe that was a bad choice. Get these ones over here. Oh, fucking man, this is so hard. I can't believe how much danger I'm in here constantly. 23 is a huge jump up, it seems. Nawa, or whatever his name, said to avoid trees. Yeah, so that's a bad choice. Makes sense. Can't skip these other ones, but that one definitely was not the choice to pull. Almost panicked watching your HP. Yeah, this is pretty scary. Wow! Come on, man. This is hard. I cannot believe how much damage I'm taking in this pack. This is crazy. This is such a big jump from 22. I'm really shocked at how difficult that was. That woe scared me. Sorry. I mean, it scared me too. I thought it was fine there. I spam in Death Strike and it's just not working. It's like a roller coaster with bloody KHP. Yep. Okay, bracket height 23. Expand. It's like the first time I felt like, man, I don't know if I can survive that this season for sure. On those patch notes, it said making Prop Pally Wog cost 10% mana. Does that mean it's not going to cost Holy Power anymore? Yeah, I think they're changing War to Glory, right? I'm pretty sure it's like a completely different spell now. DK living on the edge, and they left already? Oh, that's what happens when somebody's talking about going and doing a fucking different key. Anyway, Druid. Paladin, Priest, Hunter. All right. I don't remember the 22 I did being hard really at all, so that's kind of surprising. I'm surprised you don't get more disbands with how easy gearing was. All people need already is IO. You're surprised I don't get more disbands? More than 45% of the keys I enter? Let's hope that that doesn't get much higher than that, because it's going to make it impossible to play the game if it gets much higher than that. Okay, we need Halls. We need Olderman. So we still need, yeah, pretty much. Only have 3 22s. Olderman. No one needs gear at this point, and they are purely doing keys for IO. I mean, it will rise, but at this point in the season, this is already like 20% higher than it should be. Olderman 24, yeah. Okay. 2.5K from that mining. That's not bad. Better than I thought it was going to be. Most of that was from a few items, though.
Well then,
The ore itself is almost
let
useless.
us proceed. There is a universal justice.
Yeah, it's not the portal. I always go to that portal. Thinking that's the one, but that ain't the one. All right. This one should be a lot easier tanking wise. Calvin, what's up? I wonder if it's worth going left now in Bracken after first boss. No, I think there's less count left, right? I have to sit down and have a look at the count in another time. When we're waiting for keys, we can do it. Do we finish the Theris thing? Okay, that one's pretty much done, so let's go ahead and... So when do you think the patch is? I wouldn't be shocked if it was pretty soon. Yeah, it seems like it's ramping up. Probably maybe a couple weeks. Only at this point. Sometimes I feel like Blood DK needs a short damage reduction after Blood Shield ends to get you to the next Death Strike. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see here. This first pull's pretty dangerous.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Ulven lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Crucial to not have Purgatory pop on this first pack. Step 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Fumbling with the keybinds there, so that's really bad.
Run away, little girl.
I have a love-hate relationship with this dungeon. Oh, why? Definitely not my favorite slew of bosses, but otherwise it's fine.
Run away, little girl.
Time and it's tight. Oh yeah. Pretty loose. I feel like it's pretty loose. We had yesterday's key was a good demonstration of it, I think. Hopefully we'll get it on this one, but we had the wipe to the last boss there. That was the only reason we didn't upgrade it, and we still almost upgraded it. We had the healer die and no healer for the whole fight, and we actually only missed it by a minute.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't.
I feel like they should add a minute back to the timer. Oh, yeah, I think a minute, yeah. It could use it, but it doesn't need it. The bigger problem here is it's really hard to like pull big, you know. There's not a lot of stuff that you can pull that would combine packs and stuff, you know, they're too far away from each other.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. Beware. Beware.
Okay, good start. Hi, saw in one of your latest VODs where you were mining. It seems like you didn't have to click the node. No, that's just a baseline thing. Click to interact or something like that. I can't exactly remember what it's called right now. If you remind me after the key, I can show you exactly how to set it up. Or yeah, probably just Google that and you'll find everything you need. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing, man? Glad to see you today. Interact button in the options. Yeah, just type in interact one way or the other in the options pane, because now you can search for that too. I'm good. Gushing over the new Gorehall model. Oh yeah, that looks great, right? Is it significantly different than the old one? I don't really remember having the old one ever. Probably just way higher quality, right? It's got a nice HD texture. Yeah, that's what we want.
Brewmaster, the chief here, or I'll smash you. Stonewall draws. Attack! Beware. Beauty ones won't stop, Roma. Get out here and smash them.
I think the timer in here is fine. I do think Blizz overrated
Beware.
with the free old timer change though. Well, you mean originally? I don't even remember what they changed. Overreacted. Yeah, I don't really think the timer's that bad in here. I think it's just tough. Like, it's a tough dungeon to pull a lot of trash on. That's really all the only actual issue.
Beware. Now you see a chieftain's power. Get out here and smash him.
Trash in here is brutal on 4. Is it?
Beware.
It's tough. I don't really, this dungeon seems like one of the easier ones to me. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to agree with any of this. Other than those stupid lizard mobs, it's like really easy to tank. It's pretty dangerous, I guess, for the rest of the group. I hope the new trinkets from the mega dungeon drop on a relevant itemable track. Well, if it's anything like the ring, it's probably going to be best in slot for the rest of the expansion, so gonna have to nerf them and people will still be using them.
Beware and smash him. Beware. Now you see a chieftain's power.
I just did it. It's easy if you have priests in the group for dispel, since most of the packs are huge and bursting can get lethal. Oh, that's cool. Good tip on that.
Roma always wins. Nice work. That frog has been a real test.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something tasty? What's this? That did it. Now let's see what we can find inside.
Nobody stuns these mobs, so they don't seem to understand. Priest will be most wanted this week again. Yep, no doubt. This is definitely solidifying their picks.
Here's Marvin's mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me.
What's up, Metro? Hey, Rebo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope these are going well so far. We just started pretty much, but first one didn't go great. Hey, Metro, did you see the healing done to undead targets by Death Coil is getting increased by 75%? No, I didn't see that part yet.
Halt! The unworthy will not enter this hallowed. Keeper tier secrets will be protected.
What's that, like a PvP change?
Beware.
Could have big implications for Afflicted. Can't, does it? No, I don't think you can damage them, right? I don't know how that works. You can use that on those mobs.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
No, but they have all typings in theory, so you can death foil them. Oh, really?
Such weak flesh.
Beware.
Halt! You will go no further.
What's this guy saving less for? No idea. Next pack is probably better, honestly.
Beware.
The thought of using runic power on death coiling afflicted when I need a death strike. Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly never going to be doing that, but that seems more in line with Warcraft 3. I think death coil was primarily a healing spell. No, it was both, just like Holy Light.
Beware.
Holy Light was a healing spell that could be used on undead for large amounts of damage, and Death Coil was a damage spell that could be used on undead for large amounts of healing. It's like literally the exact same spell.
Stop where you are. Purge you from existence.
Beware.
Such weak flesh.
There's so many classes that can remove it with the global. Right, yeah, no doubt. It's not worth it. The healing is like 458 of attack power. Unholy could probably one tap it. Oh, really? I don't think it's worth it, though, is it?
You will go no further. His memories are not for you.
He released.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
I really miss Venthyr teleport. Oh, Venthyr. I feel the same way about Soul Shape. Made it to the last boss in BH with 8 minutes left in a 19 and missed it by 30 seconds. What the fuck? On a 4-week? That's just a terrible group. You should have recorded that one. At least I'm not the only one not paying attention.
Beware.
Shaman stopped to heal himself instead of killing Totem.
Beware.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Even if you don't kill the totem, like even if you get one stack from the totem every single time it comes out, I did not think that would kill anybody on a 19 fortified. There's been plenty of times we've had one stack and we still survive it. People like use Crusader Aura on purpose though. They do? Oh, really?
Beware.
That's unfortunate. Probably would be a good pack. These packs would be pretty good for Devo, I'd imagine.
Beware.
Sometimes you need the horse to go an extra 10 feet. Hey, Brightside, what's up, man? Glad to see you. You would think, what software do you use to record?
Beware.
OBS, yeah. Super easy to set up. There's tons of tutorials and stuff out there.
Beware.
Looks like he switched it to a different aura.
Beware.
Totally worth compared to 55% damage and healing essentially on cooldown. Been sleeping lately. Oh, really? You alright? Or sleeping in? Hopefully that's just because you're tired and not because something else going on. I'm chilling, thanks. I just got lazy. No worries. We all do it. Almost everybody.
Protocol defend. Enemy marked.
Have you tried getting your hands on a Beacon of the Beyond? No.
Target acquired.
If anything, after today, we're going back to defensive trinkets. But there aren't really any, so.
Incinerating undesirable elements.
The whole fight is, can people watch their feet? Most of the time, the answer is no. Well, that's not the only thing you have to do, but yeah. A lot of deaths to the balls, I guess. Arnold came out of the womb singing home runs in life. Arnold? What?
Target acquired.
Charter Brockmore is pretty good. Is it an on-use? I can't remember. Yeah, that one. That's the one I want, yeah. Yo, so there's a mount from the new instance, and when you use it, it gives you a mount you don't have. What the fuck? That's really cool. Damn, that could be ridiculously cool. What the hell? That's gonna like change mount farming forever if that's the case.
Enemy marked.
My other thing got filtered. Oh yeah. Even gladiator mounts? Yeah, there's probably some limitation on what mounts you can give. Mythic only drops, so you have one shot a week per character. That's, I mean, yeah, but think about it in the future, right? Like years from now, people will be farming that instead of everything else. The Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I've heard of him, yeah.
Look at all of this stuff! Heroes, you can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after.
I just saw the screenshot. I just saw a guy used it and got it midnight. Wow, that's crazy. The one guy that has all the mounts suffering from success meme. Oh no, that would be like, that's the person, like, cause if it was me, I'd get that mount and be like, I don't even want this. Cause it's probably gonna give me some mount I can just go buy off a vendor, you know what I mean? Like, that's a complete waste of time. It'd be better for somebody like Faxi or Diabolical who like collect mounts, and the only ones they don't have are really hard to get ones. If you can get mounts that aren't in the game anymore, yeah, well, that would be even crazier. Then I would want it, because it's a chance at ZG Tagger. Changed my whole game. Observe the Quantum Courser, causing it to take form of a random mount from the past is the tooltip. From the past? Wait. That's not from... Is that from the 5-man? I think that's like some new shit, dude, where they're adding... That's for mounts that aren't in the game anymore, I think. You don't get them, it can just be any mount. Oh, really? That makes a lot more sense. You can just ride it and it turns into a mount. It doesn't give you the mount in your collection. Oh, I see. It doesn't give you the mount. It just takes on the appearance of a mount. I see. That makes a lot of sense. The screenshot said the guy received midnight. Oh, here we go. You don't get the mount, you actually lose a mount when you get this mount, and then it automatically replaces that mount with this mount. Oh, wow, really? Anyway, Fisticuffs, how's the pug climb going? Over the 3K hump yet? Been trying to put myself with a bear and just under 3K. I'm not even close to 3K now. 50% of our keys are just bands. And it seems like 23s are just like a massive jump from 22, so I'm having trouble making that a reality. There's just not enough keys listed. I don't know how you can even get 3K in pugging right now. There's like very, very few keys listed during the times I'm playing. Hey, Amanda, welcome. You are not too late. We just getting underway here. Yeah, see, this is pretty loose timer-wise.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
Comes the Mustang, I'll AMS it. See how loose this timer is, though? I mean, this is really... this is getting... Like, that's kind of wild how loose this is. Storming kind of low-key sucks. Yeah, it's very bad for Death Knight here and there, but for the most part, it doesn't really do much. 90% of the time it spawns, it does nothing, but it can kill you. Why are the queues of BG so long? I have no idea. Haven't done a battleground in live WoW since BFA. Well, besides Korak's Revenge, that was the only thing I ever really enjoyed. Great hair, thank you.
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen.
It has killed me on a few occasions. Also, the group knockbacks. Why do they always knock mobs behind me? Yeah, I've definitely been killed by it more than once, but I don't think it's happened yet this week, you know? I agree, I love Metro's hair. I'm glad. Rathi Basin was hell of a fun back in the good old days. Oh, really? Yeah, it was pretty good when it was, you know, new, I guess. Storming killed the DPS in Brackennite because it stormed me up as the tank right before the first boss Big Red Arrow. Oh, now that's interesting. That's a unique one. I think you've just tightened up your route or you're not having deaths. And we have 8 deaths. The route's the same I've been running the whole time. I'm playing a Blood DK. Like, yeah. We do have Resto Shaman, but I don't know what his damage doesn't seem like it's crazy. Yeah, we pretty much would have to wipe periods. Like, even if a couple people die, we still upgrade this key.
In all timelines, you failed to stop me. Beware. Lost in the sands.
It was the same way yesterday, too. We had like 4.5 minutes when we got to this boss, and we had lots of issues throughout the way.
Beware. Lost in the sands. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities.
This room kind of looks like the first room of Halls of Infusion. I thought you disbanded within the time, and it stepped away. Oh, really? We're getting another 8%, but to compensate for the ring nerf. Are you even still using it? Nope, I'm not. I've never used it. Like, I used it 1 week total.
Beware.
I won't mind replacing that, but I think it does weight. Yeah, people were saying before it does about 15% of their overall damage, and it's only a 40% nerf. So if you really want to still use the ring, then you can, and it's just going to be a DPS gain. Like, these buffs are just going to be more DPS than you were doing before. For somebody who's not using the ring, it's a massive buff like me.
You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. You will be lost in time. Beware.
I'm still wearing the Annual and the Aeronog ring. Oh, really? It's just too little. Like, you don't gain anything from it defensively. Like, almost nothing, right? So I don't think anybody doing like actual keys is able to use. Like, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked in these keys we did this week. So there's no way I could wear an item that gives me almost no defense. It does like 15, yeah. A 447 ring should be better than the Annual now on its own. I would imagine, yeah. Like, Secondary stats are not nothing. People really seem to think they are very little value for some reason. I said this back in the previous patch, but it's like the 2 in the hand is worth more in the bush or whatever that fucking quote is. People would rather see it give them exactly what they know they're gonna get than try to math out if it's worth using the ring instead. I'm just hitting 20s, but yeah, I'd already take more defense. Yeah, no doubt, especially on a week like this. Okay, that was easy. Fucking joke mode key, 12 points. And I got a nice key. Let me change my key here just in case.
It is an honor, champion. Be
Nice run, yeah. 1 in the hand is worth 2 in a bush. Which bush though? I never understood that. Annual was 550 DPS better in single target and 3k in AoE. With the changes, a 441 will be better in most instances, and a 447 will always be better. Gotcha. Wherever the birds are. I see, that makes sense. Lots of birds at the club, innit? Hey, Olden Man. 22 upgraded Keystone Dungeon. Let's see what the Shaman did overall too. 35k, so. I did 66k overall. That's quite good. I'm pretty satisfied with that. So another 8% on top of that. What would that take me to, like, that'd be over 70k, right? Pretty good. But every tank's getting buffs, so. Outlaw Rogue is in shambles now. Why? Calvan for Blood DK specifically? Can I see what Shadow Flame did? Yeah, 1 second. Let me just get these in the sheet. Do you think Dragonflight is the best expansion in years? Oh, it's way better than Wrath. Wrath's terrible, if you ask me. One of the worst expansions in my eyes. But yeah, definitely Dragonflight's the best expansion ever for sure. It won't hit your autos though. What won't? The buff, it's 8% on your abilities. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's how the previous one was too. Autos aren't really a big deal in keys. It's only 6% of my damage, so. I guess a lot of these things aren't actually, like some of these, not all of them, but some of these things aren't actually getting buffed either though, so. And for Outlaw, the amulet was so good, you would take a 480 ring to replace it. Oh wow, really? Why is that? What's different about Outlaw? Favorite Radiohead song? I don't know them that well. Wait, hold on. Creep, right? Is that them? Yeah, that's a good song. And also Videotape, right? Is that them? Yeah, that's a good one too. When I'm at the pearly gates, this will be on the videotape. It's a good song. Fake Plastic Trees. I don't like that song at all. I actually dislike that song, honestly. They refuse to play it live for years. Creep, huh? Just been blasting the bends today and like great Voob. Yeah, Creep's a good song. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. Yeah, I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I have
Very good song.
many lucky do's.
Used to love singing that back in the day. It's a great vibe. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't listened to their music much, to be honest. I'm not really a big fan of them, but I recognize how committed. How do you say his name? Tom York. He's a hell of a musician. Hell of a musician. All right, let's take the flight path.
What brings you here? Till next week.
Good thing you stream. Why? Been streaming the whole time. Welcome. All right, we got a warlock. This last group was solid. The ret and the paladin were definitely the best, or the ret and the priest were definitely the best players. Another area 52, yeah. That guy knows what's up, though, to be honest. That's the guy who didn't lust the last tension. We lost a whole lust and we still beat it by like, what, 4 minutes or some shit? Yeah, 3 minutes, 37 seconds left. Anyway, can you show real quick how many master spells the priest did? Let's take a look. Huh?
The Burning Legion marches on High Mountain. Our allies have engaged the demons throughout our lands. To turn
Why
the
is it showing
tide,
that? What?
you must strike.
Anyway, you can see it on the bottom left, I guess. You used... Why does it have 2 different master spells on there? It says 86, so I assume that's how many times it successfully dispelled a single debuff, right? So we have no idea how many times he cast the spell without being able to look at the other stuff, but... You hit 2.9? No. But we're getting there, I guess. Not really, but hopefully, maybe this week still. I thought the keys would be easier this week, but not really. Hey, Adam, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How the hell are you? I think if you look at damage, master spells listed at the bottom. Oh, really? I don't see it. That said actually did more than 0 damage. I don't see it. Yep, all good. I just wanted to see how many times bursting stacks got dispelled. Sweet. Is that a lot? Or what? 89 times. It seems like a lot. I mean, it's not the only thing he dispelled either, probably. I'm sure we could see that too. 65 bursting stacks got dispelled. It's a pretty powerful spell, this expansion. There's been a lot to dispel. Roughly 22 casts by my estimate. Right, because you'd assume every time a stack goes out, it goes on 5 people. But that doesn't necessarily happen because sometimes people are dead or sometimes I AMS. Don't care if it hurts. Hey, how's it going, Metro? Happy Wednesday, Maximum. Maximus, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we
I wanna have control.
kills more of our allies.
Hey, I want a perfect bomb. I want a perfect death strike. I want a perfect roll. I want to tank all the mobs when the healer's not around. Anyway, yeah, my math was 86 divided by 4. Oh, divided by 4. Do you know about jumping down the hole early here? Yeah. I always forget, to be honest. Do you know about jumping down it late? That's what I do.
I have not survived for 10,000 years just to fall to a swarm of rats.
That's the mindset of someone that doesn't want to time it. Right, yeah, that's... Did it twice, logged me out twice? Yeah, I've heard people say that. If that ever happens to me, I'll stop doing it, but I haven't actually seen that happen. See, I forgot. I'm always looking at the other monitor to start the recording, so I never do it.
Hurry, friends. Every moment
Early birds only, yeah, no doubt.
more of our allies.
The early bird gets the worm, as they say.
There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
It's like, what, 3 seconds? Assuming some people were dead at the time of dispel or not getting all 5 people. I guess that's true, too. It probably frequently didn't get all 5 people, right? I didn't think about that part. Oh, I didn't know it could kick you out. Yeah. Oh, both birds are in the bush in that case. I didn't even think about that either, yeah. I bugged. It reminds me of the one time Harry said, I think I DDoSed. And he meant to say, I think I DC'd. I just like, I still laugh at that wording all these years later. Shaman from Vortex. I hearthed. That reminds me of a really old school WoW video where it was like a parody of what WoW mentality was like, where there's like some green something, some drop happens out in world like content or something like that, and the people in the group are taking it like super serious or something, and this guy just takes it instead of rolling forward or whatever. And then the people in the group were like freaking out about it. And then the guy hearts to get away from them, but he hearts like 5 feet. Like he's just, they're in the town basically. And me and Rusty always laughed at that because it's like, the guy goes, he hearts! I gotta find that video. I had a guy jump early and then remembered it was his key. That's really funny. You gotta record these things, man. That's hilarious. What's happening right now?
Control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will.
Another 8% increase? Yeah, we're gonna make a video on it this weekend. I got a lot of things to say about all that. Press DK is really nice for this first boss. The Oblit Cleave can get them if they're standing near the center of the boss. Oh, that's cool. Too bad it's not nice for everything else in the game. Oh, I was stuck on some random shards. I didn't even see those. I have to say though, I don't know if anybody saw that Oakland situation last night. Athletics. I don't know. A lot of people don't care about baseball, but it just came to my mind. The Oakland Athletics are leaving Oakland, and for some reason now only people started caring. So they did a reverse boycott where everybody just bought tickets and sold the game out for like the first time like ever or something. I don't know when the last time it was sold out. But I thought it was horribly ironic that they were playing the Rays, because the Rays also have big attendance issues, and they're actually good. And I thought it was particularly interesting because it seemed like the crowd getting back into the game helped the Athletics win. a game against the Rays, who are leading the AL East. And because the AL East is so tight, I was like, could you imagine if the AL East comes down to one game, and that is, you know, that one game is that game right there where the fucking reverse boycott helped the Rays to lose a game, basically. After having so many issues with their own attendance after all these years. It's really funny to me. Baseball's got so many games, so the likelihood of that happening is very low. What do you think about the Ime Udoka that was having sex with people's wives that worked for the Celtics? What I think about him finding another team? I don't know anything about NBA basketball. Certainly not the coaches. So I don't think anything about it. Did that just happen or something? Like, or was he the coach of the Rockets the whole time? Fresh batch of wives. That's true. Yep. Eventually you run out of all the Boston ones. He don't like them but that one time, if you get my drift.
I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you downriver.
No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side. The Underking uses slaves to dig at the
He was the
bones
coach of the
my
Celtics and was
father.
having sex with people's
He does
wives.
not
Yeah, I
know
just
the
said that.
powers he
I don't think teams should pick him up, but most people say it's not a big deal. I mean, it's nothing to do with coaching, right? So I don't, it's not like he was raping them, right? Like, I don't. The only people who shouldn't hire him are the assistants and or the people who are already there and they have wives. That's the only people who should be worried about it, right? If he's committing some crime or something like that, then I could see it being an issue, but. How can you work with someone knowing they might betray you? That's what I'm saying, yeah. That'd be the only people who would care about it. But from the owner's perspective, he doesn't even probably fuck his own wife, so he doesn't give a shit. He wants the team to win. He was a good coach. That guy got brought Boston back on track after the Brad Stevens shit. Avalanche. Let's head out. Like, I don't actually know how, like, the hiring structure of NBA works. Is there, like, a general manager in the NBA like there is in baseball? I don't know who does these things. Who does the hiring? Just saw Gingy's video on Vortex Pinnacle 26. Holy Pally was doing 166k HPS. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. But it's a 626, so I don't. Not really that much at that point. You think about it. Reference at 21 key is 120k. Exactly. Yeah. Doesn't really go up much. Can you even imagine doing a 26? No, I couldn't survive the 23 we just did. I don't know how I would survive a single pack. It'd be like CDs, Purgatory, Dead After Purgatory. You get perma haste though. Yeah, the numbers are high on that fight for a reason. It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not any absurd number. I don't understand how they survive. Yeah, I don't either. Especially as tanks. Faxi always says that too. Like, how do the DPS actually survive unavoidable damage? Because he said, like, he'll get hit for like 70% of his health in the keys he's doing.
Beware.
And it's like, well, that's 5 levels higher or whatever. Then all of a sudden, how do you even survive that? tank was a demon hunter. Yeah, and so they're good defensively now, huh? The most impressive thing about people doing high keys is that they actually live. Yep, I agree. It's hard to, like, you don't realize it, but like that's where like gearing minutia comes into like the most, like it becomes mandatory, you know? Like I always talk about it, it's like gear doesn't really matter that much in Mythic Plus, but when you're doing that kind of key, then it's like, well, no, now it matters more than anything. 'Cause now you literally can't survive if you don't have the right type of gear on and stuff, you know? There's been so many, I remember back in Legion, like people would be taking tank trinkets and shit. Just play rat? Yeah, so what does the comp in the 26 look like? Like what specs are people playing? Genji was calling all interrupts and had defensive rotations. Gotcha. Not rat. Oh wow, really? That's funny. A lot of DPS shaman and shadow priest. Okay. So shaman is not squishy at that level? Tank 200 healers, holy pally, DPS shadow priest, bombkin, and enhanced shaman. Gotcha. So yeah, historically enhanced has been one of the squishiest specs. I guess that's just not the case anymore.
Beware.
This ret is dumb, I swear. How do you know? They got short wall with the new talents, didn't they? Short wall, was that?
Beware.
They all have insane. Oh my god. They all have insane off healing, don't you? He's starting a breaker. He's starting a breaker in the face and got hit with the frontal. He got hit by it twice. But I swear, like, people blame me for that half the time anyway. Why did my message get deleted? You can't post any links, yeah, that's why. Not my rule, that's on YouTube.
Beware.
They are just good players. Most people die no matter what gear they have. Well, that's what. Well, Faxy's point is like he doesn't understand how mathematically it's possible based on the numbers that he's seeing and the keys that he's doing. It's like how are they even possibly surviving?
Pay attention, Navaron. I want you to see.
It wasn't a link. I just typed wowhead. Yeah, I didn't delete it. One or the other. You said something. I guess that YouTube didn't like you saying so.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
No. Fat Priest have 1 minute burst healing with vampire touch. It's insane. But then you have to be touched by a vampire, right? So it's kind of not good either, I guess.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Oh fuck. See, I did this last week as well.
You will never
Really bad.
Kazgarad.
Hopefully it'll just die quick. So I think it's that one. This guy thinks it's this one though, which is the other one I thought it was. It's definitely not that one, I don't think. Unless I completely lost it. It's either this one or that one. Doesn't even seem to matter though now. I don't know if they nerfed this phase. Yeah, it was that one. I guess Holy Pally Devo is pretty good at reducing incoming damage. Yeah, it's pretty good at it, yeah. Basically, the trading post is getting an option to buy tenders. Well, we don't know that for sure, do we? It's just Wowhead data mining shit and causing a ruckus. Probably the case, though. Seems like a logical progression of this system. Know the fights, use defensive, self-heal, stay out of bad stuff is what I've done to survive. Pretty smart. Instead, for me, I don't do any of those things. I just hack the video game. Make it so my character's not playably, like, it cannot be reduced below 1 health.
Beware.
I think purchasable attendees is a good idea. There's people decrying it. Yeah, that, like, I just don't care about that. Like, you're never going to convince me to care about something that's optionally purchased. Especially when you have the ability to buy WoW tokens with gold. Just doesn't matter in this game. Right, yeah. I mean, there's no need to, like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, most of the shit on the trading post, I don't even fucking want. Like, I wouldn't pay $1 for it. That's not affecting me. I don't know who's out there thinking like I can't live unless I get every single item from the trading post. Like, I don't know. Maybe people are like that, but certainly not me. I found the best way to stay alive in the game is to not die, but they go hand in hand, don't they? Like, you can't. It's sometimes not that easy. I wish it were, to be honest, but we already have a cash shop. It's additional monetization step. Yep, and one that is fully optional, like we said. Like, I can care less if people buy cosmetics. It doesn't, like, it's not even about, it's just like literally there's not enough items on there for me to buy. I would never pay any money for them. If you die, you gotta restart. Yep, death equals delete or something. Death equals appeal. Death equals petrification potion. What's up, Harm? It is the weapon from Captain Lancer. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head right now. I will look at it in a second when the key or when the fight isn't as dangerous. Looks like we're good now. Dragon Bane Lands, yeah. Mounts are pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really a mount guy, but there's already a ton of mounts on the shop. There have been some things on the trading post that I've really liked. Instantly bought and mogged around. Yeah, there's some great items on there. I'm just saying there's not enough on there for me to actually want even more stuff. I almost never spend my whole month of thing. I don't think I have spent my whole month of thing once yet. So unless they're getting rid of the ability to earn it in game, I don't see why this would be even remotely controversial. Imagine if you can purchase tendies and then they ramp up how much is actually there. And I mean, they might just change the whole way it works, I guess, you know. Let's see if the stuff in the trading post stay the same when you can buy with money. Well, that could be, that could be a good thing. Like, it could actually be a good thing. It might end up making like better quality stuff in there because frankly, like, the first month was insanely good. The second month was solid, and then like after that, it was like they're kind of running out of ideas. And it was really weird too because there was so many things data mined on Wowhead that just have not been in the trading post yet. And it's like, well, the things that were data mined were cool. Why aren't they not on? Why do they keep putting these stupid fucking cloaks on the trading on the auction or the trading post? Cloaks that like are barely different than cloaks that are already in the game. I don't know why anybody would spend money on those. Yeah, I'm gonna go spend $15 on this fucking cloak that does not change anything other than giving me an extra appearance, I guess. This month was decent, but the first 2 months made me really... Yeah, the first 2 months and this month were very, very good. Everything else was not, in my eyes. Not even worth looking at. There wasn't really anything that I wanted from some of those middle months. The latest trading post items look like crap to me. Oh, you don't like this month either? Well, there's like some cool mounts and shit. It's pretty cool, but either way, there's just so much stuff on there that I don't have any. Like, it's just pointless. I don't know why it's on there. Tells me that they're not getting enough time to make the things that they might want to make. I feel like there's so much stuff that if they have planned it out per month, there's so many old recolors and items that never get released. Yeah, that's my point. So instead of doing like actually cool looking shit, they're putting cloaks and items in the game that like are not really any different than items that are already in the game. The mounts have been cool recently too. That turtle mount was cool, but that was really it. What's that guy doing? He's evading? No. How'd that happen? Just bugged out or something? I don't even think the res was needed there. That is probably one of the easiest engines on Fort. Oh yeah. It can be tough, but yeah. The bosses are still hard is the issue.
The treasure you seek will be found on the other.
Yeah, I guess the timer's just a joke though. The Onyx annually getting nerfed is something else, dude. People mauling over that super hard, and I'm out here. I just want higher item level rings. So people are upset about that? It shouldn't even be in the fucking game, man. That item should have never existed. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It's like somebody who never designed any type of power for this game designed that. Like all the lessons that you have learned from items like legendaries and trinkets and everything from the past should have been very easily, you know, used and learned in that situation. It should have been very obvious that this ring was going to be overpowered and that people would use it no matter what the actual facts were on it. Monk's got 8% DPS nerf. Nerf? I think bursting isn't too bad in here. Don't have gigantic packs. That's true, yeah. Onyx Amulet was a failed experiment. It's such a cool idea. But it was a failed experiment before it launched. Like, I don't know what the point of adding it was. It was obvious that it was always... This is why I want to make a video on this, because it's so fucking stupid. Like, I don't... Who the fuck came up with that? That was the dumbest thing they ever could have did. They should have made every single one utility. Then it would have been interesting. Put secondary stats on the ring and make it all utility. But when you put damage on top of shit that isn't damage, like they did with Legion Legendary, same fucking mistake. It's like it doesn't work, dude. People just don't want to try new things. That they don't care. They're only ever going to look at the math, and that's it. So there's no point in doing it. They need to remove it in 10.15 because even with it nerfed, right, that's what I'm saying. It's still... People are still talking about using it. It's crazy.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
The ring should have swapped to secondary stats after the new patch dropped and just not have the gems anymore. I don't know why people are so pissy about it. It was a slot that a lot of people didn't have to worry about. That's not good for the game, though. That's the point. That's literally why they said they're nerfing it. It's because they want people to have more gear options. Have you considered looking into an undulated spore cloak? No, I already got my 2 embellishments. I was thinking about it, but it's not. It doesn't seem like it'd be very good. Mori Metro just got my first 20. It was Ultimate and I timed it. Well, that's awesome. Endless Tragedy with Liberty Welcome. Glad to hear this. God, look how fucking easy this key is. This is weird. This is the group that blasted that Ultimate too, though, to be fair. So. They have 14 other slots to worry about. Either way. That's Blizzard's stance on it, and I believe they're correct. Spore Cloak is awesome on my enhance. Our entire raid team crafted this week. Oh, nice. I'll probably get nerfed. It'll probably get nerfed now that everybody's talking about it. What, Spore Cloak? We even had a Warlock under 100k DPS. Whoa. Should have recorded that. That would have been a good one. I always love seeing people's first 20 as well. If anybody's out there knocking on the door, record it and send it to me. I'll do a key review of it.
Rip them apart!
It's always exciting to see that first milestone. I always think I don't have enough count when I get to this room. Yeah, these guys give a fucking ton of count. It's really weird.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain
Palms are sweaty, but it's hot. And I was crying joyfully before the key. Nice, man. Grats. Sorry that I wasn't able to share in that. That would have been awesome to see.
run away, little girl. The mountain will gnaw on your
Yeah, no, you don't have to feel bad about it, but I love, that's like one of my favorite things in the game is seeing people accomplish their goals.
run away, little girl.
Seeing that first milestone. Is it 20 easier on 4 or Tyran? Probably 4 at this point. Depends on the key, but yeah, there's some like this dungeon is certainly way easier. Range dropping while so far away. Fuck them, honestly. I won't. I'm gonna report them after this key. Actually, no, it doesn't matter at all. We got 9 minutes. It is time to end this.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. I am the shaper and forger of this world. 3, 2, 1. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
It seems like impossible to not have somebody die to that when I'm
Run away, little girl. Run away.
turning the boss there.
The mountain will gnaw on your
4,
bones.
Happens every time.
2, 1.
Beware. Askarol flows through me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. Hear it heaves and roars at my command. 2, 1. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl.
This guy's like turned into a coach all of a sudden. Shot calling from the bench.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Is that the last wall? Yeah, it is. We're dead. I can solo this. Paladin survives it though. Oh, healer. Oh, what the fuck? How did he die there?
Mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Yeah, maybe we could still reset it. I don't know. Dude,
Only I can wield the hammer's power.
it's so crazy, man. This dungeon. It's like this so easy, and this is over and over and over again. People just wipe to last boss after easy key. The season seems rather good for balance again. Oh yeah. I saw the lock ignoring the ad each time. Uh, 4 million from him. I did only 2 million, but well, that guy died. Yeah, that guy did less damage than the healer, yeah. Really needed the priest alive? Yep. The lock of all classes ignoring the ad. Why? Biggest throw of the season, and it was him. Yes, that should be its own video, I think. Welcome, everybody from the future. Hope you enjoyed the clip I just uploaded.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
How's it going, Cheshire Cat? What's up, buddy? Welcome. Going good.
Run away, little girl. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
That enhanced releasing on the easy time yesterday was the throw of the season. Oh yeah, so apparently he didn't release there. He fell off and he got sent back to the beginning. I'm pinching the bridge of my nose. This hurts my head. Yeah, it's every... this happens all the time in this dungeon though. Somebody always gets hit by this when I have to move the boss. So I don't know what to do about it. I need to be like way more cautious of where people are, I guess. Every single time I do this dungeon, somebody gets hit by that. The only difference is sometimes we have a battle res for it. I guess I just need to stand in the fire until it's like 100% safe. Okay, that time nobody got it.
Run away, little girl. I am the shaper and forger of this world. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
No need to... No, you need to bait the fire away from the wall. Why? I told my gillies to treat the mob like a shotgun. If you're staring at the barrel, you're gonna die. What does that mean? You can go back to the wall and not have to move unpredictably. No, there's nothing unpredictable about it. You gotta move one way or the other. That's my point. Like, I don't know how to do it because I constantly move the boss and somebody gets hit. Everybody loves to tell the tank how to tank. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what the fucking EP shit is with that. Plus where he puts the wall and ad depends on your party. Yep, it's a two-way street. It's a mechanic. I'm just trying to figure out a better way to solve it on my end.
The
Oh well.
hammer never chose you, Darkroll. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength, and you were found lacking.
It's done, heroes. With Darkroll dead and the hammer reclaimed, the Grogbar are broken. Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain.
The power of the Mad King Darkroll is broken, and High Mountain has you to thank, heroes. Now, there are other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet, it is under more peaceful circumstances.
You can aim where the ad spawns. Yep, I know. These people are whack. That's really fucking hilarious. This guy's trying to tell me I did the frontal wrong, and this guy's trying to tell me I did the other mechanic wrong because I'm caring about the frontal. What a fucking game this is. Oh my god, that's so weird, don't you think? It's you, bro. Chill out. It's all good, man. It's all good. We fucking wiped to the boss because somebody died. That's just life. Yeah, people are so critical of tanks. It's really crazy, right? You got one guy telling me I did this thing wrong, and then this other guy said I did the opposite of that thing wrong. I was rank 1, bro. Don't engage him. That's what he wants. That's what I want too. I also want to engage him. Was he on your side or not? No, so if you guys didn't see what actually happened. Right, long time no see though. Holy fuck. Yeah, if you didn't see what actually happened, the first pull, I moved the boss, and the guy got hit by the frontal, and we wiped and lost the key to it. So then in the second key, I was like, all right, well, I'm trying to figure out how to stop getting people hit by the frontal, and it's like, I don't know of an easy way. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just move like super conservatively, and it won't ever be possible this way. And then because I moved all the way over there, the fucking boss is now far away from the wall, and people aren't adjusting where they're standing. So the boss is now spawning ads like 20 yards away from the wall. And the guy goes, we are burning DPSCs waiting for it to get to the crystal. Ow. That's not how it works. What else did he say? I'd rather lose a DPS to the frontal. I don't even... He said something about healing, I thought, but I guess I missed it, but... Yeah, it was really funny, because one guy was telling me I did one thing wrong, and then one guy was telling me I did the thing that I tried to do right the second time wrong, because I adjusted to the first thing. First wipe, why did you move the boss? Because there was fire underneath me. Dami is a self-righteous idiot. Maybe he should tank. Anytime you say I'm rank 1, you lose the argument. I'm sorry. I really like rank 1 what? What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck? Are you somebody from Method? Nah. 22. Where are these rankings? Rank 1 backseat tank. Yeah, for real. That's the guy who didn't bloodlust because a good song was on. It's funny. That shit gets under my skin. I gotta stop letting it annoy me. It's not possible for it not to get under your skin. No point in arguing with those people. It doesn't really need to be an argument for it to be... It's hard to... I'm trying to use the right words here, but like... I don't know. I'm not... I'll just stop it. That guy's not going to change his mind. And he thinks he's right, and I think I'm right, you know? So there's not really much of a reason to even have a conversation. I had to scroll back up and read that again. Yeah, I'll make a video on all that. That's so funny because it was going to be its own video before that happened. There's just no point in talking about it. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't just... The weird thing about those conversations is, like, this dude's typing out a fucking paragraph about the fight. Like, he thinks I don't know that. What are you, retarded, dude? Like, you think I don't know how the fucking ad works? I moved the boss for a reason. And I know that the ad is now far away, and I didn't care about that. There's a reason, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm playing the game for the first time. That's what's so annoying about conversations like that, because people like don't think about it from the other side. They don't think like, well, this guy probably did it for a reason, so let's hear his reason. He's like, no, you're just wrong. It's like, no, bro, I had a reason. I weighed all the options, and that's what I came up with. Maybe it was the wrong choice, but you're trying to convince me that there is no reason. That's just pointless. I don't give a shit that you think there's no reason, dude. We literally just survived it. Like, the funny thing about that is we wiped the first pull and we didn't wipe the second pull. So which one's more effective? Tell me which one's more effective. I don't know if this helps, but I always put down an extra people to stack on. That kind of stuff I should do more, to be honest, but I don't have those things keybound. I don't have a comfortable keybound for it. These people will always want the last word. Well, that's the other thing that frustrates me about it, is because, like, they're allowed to put me on ignore. It's like, dude, talk about it like a fucking man. Put somebody on ignore, it's crazy. Guy got fucking carried in both dungeons we did together, and now he's telling me what I'm doing wrong as well. It's crazy. I like how in both pulls they put the spikes in the same spot regardless of the bot positioning. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could just move closer. Like, I'm sorry that the boss is far away, bro, but I did that for a reason. I think on Tyran week that would have been rough with that ad that far. I'm sure it would have been, yeah. It's fortified week. Again, all weighed. All part of the factoring. Trying to figure out how to actually get it so nobody would ever get hit by that, and it's really fucking difficult because people are always standing in weird spots. You would think that in a 20 plus you would know what to do and not putting markers for basic stuff. Well, that's another thing that I try to avoid, yeah, as those basic, but it does help. I mean, it's definitely not a bad idea. Be a man, poop with the door open. What the hell? How do you not get mad and frustrated while pugging? I am frustrated. I don't know what you mean. I've got this crazy macro that cycles word markers. Nah, I'm also... I don't... Yeah, we'll need less for this. Yeah, I'm not doing this without less. This is a 23, isn't it? Marks can be helpful regardless of key level, no doubt, yeah. The method tools add-on is helpful for that. Yeah, I do have that, yeah. Okay, so we did Uldaman, Vortex Pinnacle, Neltharin's Lair, and Halls of Atonement are what we still need. You don't like no rust? No, that's just completely like that's just stupid. If anybody's gonna pug and not invite a lust, they're not taking the shit serious. It's just fucking stupid, especially with how good some of the lust classes are right now. That's the thing about pugging. Like, you should always have a good comp for pugging. If you ever invite a bad comp, you're just not taking it serious. Right, it's just stupid. There's no reason to invite a rogue over a lust class there. It doesn't make any sense. Yesterday I had 3 disbanded groups in a row, and then I had a great group of friends. We cleared 21 with 10 minutes to spare. Yep, that's the thing about pugging. You can go like huge swaths of time with failure, and then all it takes is one good run and it changes your whole perspective. There aren't many ways to int in WoW, but that's one of them. Right, that's like, int means like intentionally doing bad, right? That's like almost the only way to do it. It's like, it's actually, do we want to play with the best haste buff or the like a shitty haste buff? Why would you choose the shitty one? Yeah, he has less now, but I'm all set. Bracken 23 again, that would be nice. After this one. That's 22. This key was so fucking easy before we signed up to that. That, like, especially being a Resto Druid is like a huge sign of problems in keys though nowadays. What do you think for mandatory priest in a group just for HP buff? They're really strong, so why not? Might as well. Definitely the strongest I've ever seen. Rep Pally and Shadow Priest. And Feral Druid. 3 of the specs that were like the worst. Gotta love when lower Raider IO people decline you. If you're not qualified, then what are they? Well, yeah, I mean, that's normal. Pretty normal at this point. I don't think too much on it. Especially, dude, I wouldn't invite me either if I was them. They can get a Vengeance Demon Hunter to come in and be probably just as tanky and do twice the damage. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, the 3 meme specs all rising to the top. Tell them that you're rank 1. I gotta look this guy up, dude. That's so funny. Why would you even say that to somebody? That's like a fucking, like, something like a level 12 player would say to somebody else. It doesn't even make sense. Like, what does that mean? He's 3,300 from season 1 though, so. Meme specs? Yeah. Isn't that survival only? No. For a long time, Shadow Priest was like one of the worst things you could ever invite. Because they didn't like ramp or whatever, you know what I mean? It took them forever. People mean rank 1 as in the title. I don't think that's what they mean, to be honest. that dude doesn't know what he means. Like, he's typing out a fucking, like, he's typing out like the super basics of the fight when we didn't even have any issues with what I just did. According to Raider IO leaderboard. Well, that's what he's saying, yeah. I mean, this dude's not even fucking... How does he have so much... Oh, he's got a lot of 22s on Tyrant. That's weird. He's got a 19 still. Can't we see Legion though? Where is it? Here? I don't know. I guess he didn't play this character, of course. What a surprise. Anyway. Yeah, they probably changed characters. It's not really that unrealistic. 5-6 years ago, playing a different character. Conium Blade Sharpener, good. We need those. Blacksmithing knowledge all day. Oh yeah, what we can do is we can take a look at the Brackenhide while we wait for cues. Josh Isaacs, thanks for sub, buddy. Do I need to do normals in Mythic 6 Plus for the Crystal upgrade champion gear? Crest to upgrade champion gear? Maybe. I'm not really sure about that level, honestly. Oh wow, you can't even see it. Is that the patrol? No, that's the patrol. Oh, that's like a separate mob. Look for a route online. What do you mean? I was just watching the shit show of that Nell Slayer. That shaman was rank 1 Resto Shaman on a shitty server. Is that actually what he means? Like, I don't even understand that. Hey Theo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Long time no see. A Brack Route Raider IO has them. I have them too. What do I need that one for? I got one here. Just gotta figure out exactly what we can pull to make up for the 5% that we lost. Why no lashers? I just typed that in because it doesn't count for a count anymore. Omnichrome, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Such a huge achievement to be rank 1 on a dead server. I hope that's not. I mean, that is fucking embarrassing if that's actually what he meant to say there. I mean, the guy was 3,300 last season. That's pretty good. Fair enough. But it's nothing to do with this. Today, I was in a group and people were going through the lake north of your third pull group. The lake up here. For what? Is there boxes back there? Because I don't actually know where all the boxes even are. I've just only done the ones that I see immediately. Cages or whatever. Go around this way and skip all this stuff. Arxie Teresa says, "Hello, nerd Jesus." What's up? Welcome. Question, Metro. Do you have the Mythic Dungeon tool map open during Mythic Plus runs? No, God, no. That would be ridiculous. It's so large. Look how big it is. So the question is, what do we add to the route, though? Because this mob sounds like it'd be good, but it's not great, I feel like. What can you even like go? What is even over here? Can you like go this way? I don't even know. I feel like that pole was definitely one to add. But that's pretty much it. There's not a lot of... These mobs do give count though, right? The small ones. So it's like unlikely that you're not going to get all of these anyway, I guess. This is now like a really complicated route. Dude, get me some pointers on Freehold Fortified because I tanked 16 yesterday and we got destroyed on the bridge going to last boss. Yeah, just, I mean, my biggest pointer would be just record your runs and then you can just look back at what killed you, right? I don't know what killed you, so I can't really give you any pointers. Make sure you don't stand in the blue swirl on the ground that knocks you up into the air. That's realistically probably what killed you. Because otherwise, on a 16, I can't imagine that being that hard. I'm going to sign up to that, though, just because I want to test this route out. Even though we don't need it. Alright, we got invited to that. Wait, what the fuck is this over here? Alright, so we're gonna skip all of this. Why are you not playing your own key? Because it's the 20 now. The main reason. I actually would consider doing it at this point. But the keystone system sucks, so I have a key that I have zero use for. Okay, so it's only 91, yeah. And even if we pull the rest of this shit, what does it do? So that's actually 99.2. That's interesting. These mobs are not great though, right? Like I've heard people say that these are the worst mobs in the dungeon to get for count. It's like this whole pack doesn't even give count. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's only 2 mobs. So we gotta add something earlier. Gotta add a lot of something earlier. It's probably just gotta be in the first area. But what? This pack? How much does this give? No, that's not enough either. Yeah, there's just nothing really like logical. This pack. It's not enough. Area where those big tree paths are still the best trash. I just don't know what to get. That's my point. Like, where do you get count? There's nothing here. I pulled everything. What is this? Like, I don't even know where these are. I have to, like, just go through the dungeon on normal or something and see where these mobs are located. There's so much trash here, but I have no idea where these even are. So we'll figure it out. We gotta run this key a few times, I think, before I'm comfortable. But we couldn't always get count at the end. It's not gonna be a complete disaster if we don't do it right. It's just not ideal. You just go straight. Well, that's what I'm doing now. We're 10% short. Your route, you were going left. Left? I don't know. I guess I just don't understand what the area looks like. I have to see it. I don't really think about it like from a geographical reference. I always think about it just from what enemies are in front of me. So whenever I see a certain mob type, that's the direction that I end up like using it as a compass. So I just need to see where the other mobs are, and I'll probably have a better understanding of what's possible in that area. As a general rule this week, I always have a priest in the group. It's definitely a good idea this week, especially. Just not a healing priest, ideally. You got Shadow, which is insanely good, and Holy, which is not. Okay, so a little diversion from getting score here. I'd rather learn about this dungeon because it's definitely one of the easiest dungeons, so making sure I'm comfortable with what we're doing is definitely going to be the choice. I always just pull that shit in the middle up there. I just don't know if it's hard though. There's a lot of mobs just in the middle up here, and I assume they're not something you want to pull though. It's all rot hexers, which are, I don't even know what the names of the mobs are. Rot hexers are the ones that can be gripped, right? No, those are filth callers. Okay, so these are the hard type mob then. Yeah, these are the, yeah, we don't want to pull those. I think it'd honestly be good to just commit to lusting on the first pull every time and then just fill count in the beginning until lust is up, even on Tyrannical Week. Guess we won't be finding out. What order do you kill the first boss? I don't really know, honestly. People are gonna change their mind based on their own DPS inclinations, so just let that happen. Literally only doing this key to just check out the route. You don't want me in the group? That's fine by me. Just do a normal. Ah, yeah, we can do that real quick. Oh no, because we have to kill the boss, don't we? It's gonna take forever. I don't think you can get past the first boss, right? If you don't kill it. We can try, I guess. I'm pretty sure these mobs are still gonna have like 1,000,000 health though, right? Do it in Dungeon Finder? No, I'd rather just finish the key and then run backwards and look at what the mobs offer. That was my goal there. It was like just do the route and wing it and then go back after the key was over and see exactly where everything was. Because the mobs can't attack you and shit. You can just walk through the dungeon, basically. These zones are just gorgeous, I'll tell you. There's still that Emerald Dream stuff to pay off, right? Not really sure what's going on with that. I haven't been following it. I think maybe it's repaid. I know there was a quest line added that I never did. I wish the fog wasn't there. Well, that's part of that Emerald Dream area. That's what brought it up. Blood is kind of bittersweet right now. The new talents have it in the most fun state ever, but it's also incredibly undertuned for damage. Hopefully the Onyx nerf will bring the other tanks in line. No, they won't. The other tanks are all getting buffs too, right? It's just like a flat, but it's just like with the healing change, right? Their goal is to not have any actual change in DPS, just not have people wear the ring anymore. It's not actually a buff to blood, it's a buff to everybody. It's just that blood relies on it more than other classes, so that's why they are buffing them by slightly more than other tanks. Okay, we got our 5. So I made a Blood DK and I've been taking 13s, but I have an issue. If I have to target another mob, I won't be able to Death Strike. Right, obviously you have to. What is the issue? So another, I mean, you're just describing another reason why Blood DK is difficult. Because Death Strike is target required, where most tanks' active mitigation is not. So that's why storming is so dangerous, because sometimes you can get knocked away from your target, or knocked away from all targets. That's another Death Knight DPS. Targeting another mob because you lose aggro. Just try to be on the focus target, I guess.
As a good friend,
Yeah, I guess I need to see more information on that, but that's another reason why like Blood DK's damage is a problem too, because if the mobs are not attacking you and you're constantly spending time targeting them to get them attacking you, then you can easily die as Death Knight. It's like one of the most dangerous times as Blood DK, and why the start of a pull is always dangerous, because if somebody rips threat on you and they're gonna die, your first inclination is to help them not die, but sometimes it might get you killed instead. I remember this used to happen all the time in the other side when I was gathering those birds. I would constantly try to get threat on all of them, but I would miss a couple with Blood Boil or whatever, and then there would be like 2 or 3 out of the 12 that we'd pull not on me, and I would constantly try to get them back, and I would just die. So then I would just not be targeting something I can Death Strike, and I would just die. They should make like a fucking... The more I think about it, it's like Blood DK is such a fun concept. Like, it's not even, doesn't need to be a tank. It could literally be like a... This could be something that any spec could have. It would actually probably make PvP a lot more interesting too. A Death Strike like spell, where the more damage you take, the more healing it does. I'm trying to think of a way to like... Because, like, it's the only spec in the game, right? Is there any other spec in the game that has something like that? I don't think so. It's almost like they probably didn't want it to be like this. Now we have A-bomb for that. It's easier, but it's still, yeah, it's definitely easier than it was when Season 2 of Shadowlands was well underway. DPS was terrible on Death Knight. My Covenant had no impact on it, and I was also extremely weak defensively too. As much as I miss Frosty K tank, if Blood was DPS today, it would be the best PvP class. That's what I was thinking, yeah. If Blood played exactly as it does now, but it was just a DPS in a world where getting hit really hard as a DPS was something that you expect, it would be like the most fun DPS spec in the game, right? Because it's like fun as a Death Knight tank, but you're expecting to take a lot of damage, so there's other factors that are changing that, right? And now it's like the DKs or the DPS get hit so fucking hard anyway that imagine if there was one that just had like a massive amount of health but was super, like, got hit really hard and they could prevent their own death every once in a while. That'd be fucking cool, right? Tanking early Shadowlands without scale was pure pain. Yeah. Any luck with 22 Vortex? I didn't do it, I don't think. What do you mean, any luck? Didn't do it. My friend quit the game when he mained Blood DK in Shadowlands, and it was due to the problems he had with Threat. To be fair, he was not a main kind of player. Yeah, no doubt. It was not that bad, I don't think. But yeah, in the beginning of Shadowlands, Threat was a huge issue. They actually buffed Threat twice during Shadowlands. I'd love to see that last pack on Vortex 22 and 23. Well, we did do Vortex yesterday, I think. Well, we definitely did it. I just don't remember if we got to the last pack. I want Frost and Unholy to have a tank build, and for Blood to have a DPS builds. Builds? What do you want? I don't think that works that way anymore. You gonna have what, a single talent that disables all the tanking talents or something? I don't know how that would even work. Because otherwise it would just be a tank with a really high amount of damage. I think the percentages in Bracknite Hollow Mythic Dungeon tools are inaccurate. Oh, don't tell me that. It's gonna make it even worse. Is Preservation Evoker still your preferred healer? No, definitely Resto Shaman, #1. I prefer my build was Unholy Snowman who would heal off the pet as a tank. I remember my build. Unholy Snowman? What the fuck does that mean? I think my favorite type of car is a Prius. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. You don't remember the super cool names we gave to builds? No. What do you mean remember them? What are we even talking about? Still give my builds funny names. Which one? What are some of your names? Let's hear them. My sub Rogue's raid build is Raid Shadow Legends. That's a good one, actually. Yo, Metro, do you ever find sport colors Ancha tough and under wrap? Sometimes, yeah. If people don't break the mushrooms reliably, it can be really difficult. There's a mob north of the first area in Brackenhide called Fishface that apparently gives 4% and doesn't have any abilities. Really? A Shaman Stormcleave build is named You've Been Thunderstruck. That one's not as good. What is this? This guy wants to pull all of this over there. Oh, that's actually interesting. Huh. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that, but are Jarden and Vicryl related? No. I'm interested in trying that. It'll be fucking
5,
very
4,
complicated, but I'll do it.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. I really don't know how I'm gonna do this, but we'll find out, I guess. That's good, I guess. And then now all the way over here. That guy leaped and almost missed. He almost fell off.
We must be prepared for Targoth's plans.
Beware.
Yeah, it's not. This ain't happening. Sorry. That was an intense pull. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. How is today gone? Not good. Willing to give it another try, but I
As a
don't.
good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time.
I believe our goals to be aligned, friend. I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
That seems only possible on Demon Hunter. Yeah, I don't like have any way to get the mobs over there and not die or lose threat along the way. I'm not exactly sure how I died though, so let me look at that first. I probably got hit by something I shouldn't have gotten hit by, but oh. What if I just fucking somebody just like leaves though the second it happens? Like, holy fuck, man. What did you do in the poll? Nothing? Oh yeah, that was the fucking Ragnaros healer who didn't do shit. But yeah, I just get one shot. Like, I don't even. This is so weird. Purgatory sucks. Like, it's fucking can still get one shot with it up. I'm playing around expecting it to be available, and then I just die anyway. Just turn my back to everything, I guess, is probably the big problem. I don't see anything that happened that should have killed me. I don't know. I'll give it another try, I guess, but doesn't seem like it would be very doable, and I don't think it's worth it if you have to take like a minute to get the mob over there. I think it's probably worth taking the 2 big guys, but there's just nothing you can do with that second pack. It takes too long. So that was a complete waste of time, but I guess we got some interesting ideas in our head now. Right back into it. I think probably just come back to that in Tyrannical Week, though, honestly. Good afternoon, Metro. Datmir with somebody. Hope you can get some score today. Well, we got 1 key down at least, but yeah. Seems like pretty much impossible to get score nowadays. Go through like a whole day and only have 1 chance, really. Not a lot of keys, and then you have shit like that. People are saying this fucking dungeon's tight timer-wise, and it's you want me to do some shit like that that's just gets me 1 shot. It's like, well, it would have been a lot tighter if we, or it would have been a lot looser if I didn't get 1 shot. This week, it might be worth it to just get those 2 guys over there and try that, though, instead. I'm down to try that, at least. I like the idea of it. Not a lot of people playing these days. Yeah, it's probably Diablo, I guess, doing that. I've been playing Bear and having a blast. Sweet. That pulse seems like some MDI type stuff. I don't like that statement. Doesn't mean much to me. Like MDI, they pull like mobs on the bosses and shit. This is just a standard pull. The stuff on the right is not in any way dangerous. It's just the stuff on the left that's dangerous. And as soon as it caught up to me, it just one-shot me. So it's like you know what I mean? Like I don't have a lot of good options there. There's not much I can do. But I'm pretty sure I just got unlucky or fucked up, to be honest. So we'll try it again. It's a really good idea if everything can get over there quickly. But I don't think that's a reality that's ever going to exist in Death Knight world. It's almost like I would need to save Rune Weapon for when all the mobs gather, because it's not over once we get them over there either. People have to actually use the chains. What I mean by MDI type stuff is that it's a pull that you have to practice numerous times. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you might be right about that. That's the thing that sucks about the Keystone system is like you can't even practice, right? Like we tried it once and then the guy left. It's like, oh cool. What pull? You're gonna see it here in a second. That's what makes the MDI so unrealistic, because that's just not how the game works. You're not allowed to practice these things in this version of the game. Medro, can you please help me settle the debate? He tells me Blood DK is the easiest tank to be good at. And I said no. Who's right? What is his... I mean, I don't... Gonna have to hear more of his argument, because obviously... What does he think like other tanks are? I don't understand that. He thinks Druid and Monk are the hardest? How could Druid be the hardest one? He's wrong. One or the other. I go into Mythic 0 sometimes, and I look for snap points when I'm just looking to kill some time. Oh, really? Are they still out there? You can practice it if you play with pre-made groups? I mean, how? Once you try it, the key is over.
3, 2,
You have to try it and not kill anything, and just die over and over again if you want to practice it. So yeah, I'm just talking about in like the old days. You used to be able to reset the dungeon and just do it again. Druid definitely cannot be the hardest tank. Yeah, no way. That doesn't even make sense.
Bones cleared out. We must be prepared for Chargaff's plan.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, I think this is gonna happen anyway, though. These people have full threat and everything. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just need to make sure I didn't die early, and that was pretty much all we need to do. Unless it was just completely wasted there, though, that's useless. Main reason I made an Invoker is because of the old game called Dragon. I love it. Yeah, we can get that every time. That's definitely the way to do it. I gotta apply this pat now, though. Okay, we didn't do that.
Beware.
That's not good. Probably just pull one less pack in the other area. I think that's gonna pretty much guarantee that this patrol doesn't line up well with our route now, though. As a bear main, I can say that bear definitely has more to press than some others. It's easy at low keys, but harder at the highest keys. Yeah, it's certainly not the hardest one right there. That Feral is the same druid? Yeah, I know. Bear is easy in all content. Yeah, that's what I figured. How hard is Vengeance to learn these days? I have no idea. Love the priest yells out stacks of busting. It's just a macro, yeah. Or a weak aura, probably, I guess, more realistically. Okay, let's see the fruits of our wasted lust. I think Vengeance is relatively hard, to be honest. I would say so, yeah. Historically, I would say it's one of the harder tanks. I don't know, like, what the situation is for their offense versus defense anymore, though. It used to be a big trade-off. Like, you used to have to be really aware of where you could and couldn't use both of the types of spells, because they have a pretty big gap in their mitigation usually. I don't think that's true anymore. I just want to point out that if their name autocompletes on the spreadsheet, it's a really bad sign. What's hilarious. Yeah, that's really bad. Because if I, like, immediately put their name on the spreadsheet, like, the first word in every sentence, then that means they really were the clear, you know, person that I wanted the least to interact with. And if I felt that way about them 2 times, then that's super bad. The only other time I ever remember that happening was with that Arya person and Sanark. Those are the only 2 people that I ever remember, like, seeing reliably and thinking the exact same thing about them every time I did it. Sanark was the best. Tattoo was definitely the most direct example of it. Wasn't Sanark? Yeah, the Sanark was the guy who was like, I've never seen somebody backseat more than that guy. It's been bad over the years, but that's the worst I've ever seen it. It's either really good or really bad to autocomplete. No, it's definitely always going to be really bad. You're not getting your name on that sheet that immediately into the statement without being somebody that is just not somebody you want to play with. Beware. He just wanted to tank himself. Yeah, that's... It's funny too, because like that same thing basically happened every time, the exact same way. I don't know if it's been fixed or not, but to help with the 3 on big pulls, you can use a health pot, and it's like healer aggro with a threat on big pulls. Yeah, I don't think it works that way. Like, I'm not even close to the mobs, you know what I mean? I don't think it's just gonna hit just because they're attacking somebody. The most relevant Sanark will ever be is as a legend on your spreadsheet. Poor guy. What's your main stat? Strength? For sure.
Intruders! Where have you come from? Beware.
Okay, nobody's using it. Oh, secondary? I'm enchanting for versatility right now. My god, how do we fucking target these things? The other guy died, so I guess I'll just use mine here. And Purgatory. Oh wait, the guy who died was the druid who already used it. Fuck, that's really bad. Healthpot doesn't share CD with shocking disclosure. Nice. BM Hunter gross. We've seen only BM Hunters today. Every hunter we play with has been BM. Survival is not even that hard to play, and it doesn't take long to get gear. Getcha. And it's just wait, because like the guys I've been playing with have been doing pretty well. Like they're not, they're not bad at all. I don't know what the difference is between the specs, but. The only reason to not play survival is simply if you don't like being in melee. Yeah. Which I imagine a lot of hunters have that issue after years of playing ranged. True, but long arms help with that. Is that the name of a talent or something, or is that a joke? Cool. Another fucking wipe on this boss. Extended melee range talent like rogues? Oh yeah. I play survival, and at 432 eye level, I am hitting 140k overall. It's the most fun spec I played. Sweet.
Another trophy for my wall.
Guys, use defensives. Yeah, that was definitely the issue. 1 million dead. What? Is it 100,000 dead?
As a good friend,
And the
It's really funny how this season started with that dungeon, because people were like,
I call upon
Tank,
your
this
help.
is entirely your responsibility. I will never move for this mechanic. And now I can't get people to stop fucking running to the boss and hitting the boss with it.
I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure.
I'd rather not have I'd rather have an enhanced rogue or rat than survival though. It'd be much more useful. Oh yeah, that's true. There's definitely better melee out there. Okay, Dick's Priest. Hunter. I guess it was just the 2 melee who probably did it, but everyone runs in now except for 1 DPS. I don't feel like that should wipe us though either. 2 stacks should not wipe us. I don't really feel like that's
You have done good
instant wipe though, like it has been.
Danger still looms.
2 stacks is standard. That's what I expect. Yeah. Not for these fellas. Alright, I want to do that Keegan though. Where I can hide. Alright, run the bathroom though, I think. Try to get into a key first, but Halls of Infusion. There. Let's just hearth, and then I'll run to the bathroom. Be right back. This 2 stacks not work past 22. I mean, I'm not really sure how that guy even died because it looked like he was fine until he died. Somebody else died first. Spears are out. These 2 guys just like fucking cover the boss with them, like literally go out of their way to hit the boss with them. I'm trying to figure out, like they're all moving right towards the boss, trying to figure out where I'm gonna. They're literally like about to hit all 3 at once here. 1 hits, then the second one hits, and the hunter or the warrior just like instantly dies. I have no idea how. Most of your wipes have been to this boss? Yeah, it's so fucking... Or most of your wipes have been bosses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Bosses are the hardest part of the game by a mile. I think it's the fiery focus. Somebody's just stands underneath the boss, I guess. That's how the warrior dies. Where is the warrior? Oh, what the fuck? He walks right back into it. What? It literally walks right back into it. What the hell? He doesn't know that does damage, I guess. Azerlon. But then the druid is the one I don't really get. That guy just dies to not living. I don't. I guess he's not really getting a lot of healing. He's low before it even happens, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. My point was you have to clear all 4 before he channels after fiery focus, and 1 DPS doesn't move the chain. My point was you have to clear all 3 before he... Can't see this fucking chat is... my point is you have to clear all 3 before he channels after fiery focus, and 1 DPS doesn't move the chain. What? I don't understand what you're saying. But anyway, yeah, it's whatever. This priest can't full HP heal. Not at all. I mean, that guy just didn't really get any healing the whole time the phase was going on, it looked like. So this is another dungeon I wanted to have another look at the route. I don't really know like what the reality of skipping at the end is. But people keep talking about it. Skipping the dragons. I bet Priest was dodging the mechanics and couldn't DPS to heal. Maybe, yeah. Oh, is that guy gonna mark? That guy like actually knows that this is the only way it works. That's the only way it's gonna work is if everybody all moves the same direction. The frog boss, so many players don't know how to deal with its mechanics. What the fuck? Really? Who? Record the runs! I've never seen anybody not do the fight right. What the hell? My guild is pushing Mythic Aberrus tonight, and I really want to skip it. Half the roster isn't going to be here, and I do not want to spend 4 hours on the first boss. Yeah, unfortunately, that's raiding. That's part of why I stopped raiding in general, because they need to just make Mythic flexible. I don't know how they haven't considered it, or why they aren't considering it at this point, but... Even if it was only like 2 or 3 slots flexible or something like that, it would still be such a big problem to solve. There's a cool strat on the first boss to stack. That's what we were just talking about yet. But if you haven't been watching the stream recently, we've been doing it, and people constantly just scatter to the winds after the stack is over, and it makes it like impossible to do the fight. So it's like, I get it, it's a good strategy theoretically, but it's making the fight impossible. It'd be far easier to just brute force through it and just everybody runs back to the boss every time. But when the boss also has to move, you can't have people scattering like that. We're gonna make our first dip into Mythic tonight, assuming we can re-kill Sark. I don't care much about it, but it's a long time between now and the next raid. Oh yeah, you got yeah, you got double the amount of time it took you to clear heroics, huh? More like triple the time. Even without Mass Dispel, you can just wait for debuffs. And maybe you're not listening, I guess. The problem with the strategy in Pugs is if everybody doesn't run the same direction, it becomes literally impossible to do the fight. Because then you're all so far away from each other that you can't attack or heal each other. So it sounds like a good strategy in theory, but constantly people run in random directions. You think that the season will end in 5 more weeks? No. It's week 6. There's going to be 20 weeks, so I just misspoke originally, but I guess I was lucky. In my groups, people were into the same spot every time. Yeah, I've yet to see that once. But now that this guy's willing to like put marks down and stuff, that's gonna help a lot. The only other solution I was thinking of was just like jack the boss up against the wall, so then at least we only have really 3 directions that can be ran. And then if that didn't work, my next solution was gonna be just, I don't give a fuck about everybody else, just follow the healer. Just look where the healer runs and follow them. But our big issue is that I'm constantly running a different direction than the healer as well, and that's obviously not going to work either way. Oh, it stops Smitty's cast. I've literally run back-to-back keys with the Pally and Warrior in your keys. Why didn't you do this one with them? Any reason? Oh, the previous guys. Yeah, that Halocard guy we've seen a lot. He's a persistent issue, but just constantly dying to easy shit. Like, he died to threat on the first pack when I literally told him, don't fucking pull threat. Like I even typed out a big thing about what I was doing and he just ignored it and pulled threat and died. Want me to stand here? I was gonna try tanking him against the wall, but it's kind of pointless in phase 1. I don't think there's any issues. No threat, DPS, zug zug. Like I literally told him, I was like, I'm pulling all the mobs to the side. Don't pull threat. And he runs in there and fucking pops everything and just dies immediately. Like he would have probably pulled threat even if I wasn't doing that though, so I don't even know. No flame, please.
Beware.
Good old days.
Beware.
No type, no threat. DPS go Zug. Well, yeah, no type because Azralan. That's the bigger issue. They're just back and forth between the two. That's interesting. I'm fine with that.
Beware.
See, people still fucking run different directions. But at least we're all going the same spot. That's what this marker really does. It keeps everybody focused on an endpoint. I can, if it only is only gonna take 2 markers, I can just put these down myself. Then I didn't realize it would take. I thought these puddles stayed up longer. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Good. Very good. Mouth operator? Smooth operator. Gonna say I'm not operating any mouths right now. LeMayo. Laugh Maffeo.
Beware.
Fucking swoglets, dude. Like, what are they even curious about? They're called curious swoglets. What? I don't. What are they curious about? We're here to kill you. Don't get caught in the crossfire. Hey, Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Curious how much poison is needed for you to be able to die. Yeah, that's actually probably it. Just giving you friendly poison kisses. Nothing the matter. They're curious about being a metrosexual. Ha! Haven't heard that name in a long time.
Beware.
Dazzle. Is this key IO for you? Yep. I started playing Shadow Priest this week. It's really made me enjoy the game again. Oh, sweet. Yeah, sometimes just changing up what you're playing can be really good, right? I was like near quitting in Legion, and then I switched to Blood DK, and that's that. There's literally nothing more fun in any video game than playing a Blood DK and Mythic Plus. Like, this is the most fun. Alucard left before the key started. Yeah, you dodged a bullet there, honestly.
Look, Titan paws have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
Oh, Purgatory. I don't think it's really going to be an issue on this pack now, though.
The winds are always in my favor.
I've been struggling to find a main since Season 2 started. Oh, really? What were you playing before? Season 1 I mained Evoker. This season I've been playing Damage, I guess, Evoker and Shaman. Getcha. Oh, Demon Hunter, Evoker, I see it. Hey Metro, top 5 reasons why you love Death Knight. Top 5 is really... I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Why? Deathstrike, number 1. Death Grip, number 2, maybe? It's all the different utility is really fun to have. It's really, yeah, it's basically just Deathstrike. Where's Umbilicus rank? That's like such a unique part of it, but I don't really feel like it's, you know, it's only just recently returned, so I was worried that it can go away at any moment. Yeah, it'd just be Deathstrike. Deathstrike and Death Grip and the utility kit, those are the top 3. Alright, Brightside, see you, man. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Number 1 reason is best healer in Mythic Plus. The only thing I don't like about Shadow Priest is the long kick CD. Yeah, that's definitely a big issue in keys, but so many people playing melee now, it's like not a problem. And as long as you have a healer who has an interrupt, you usually get away with it no matter what. A lot of the dungeons just don't really have that much to interrupt anymore either. Oh.
Beware.
Long kick CD isn't nice, but having mass dispel makes up for that in many situations. Maybe. Sometimes it definitely could, I suppose. I mean, the utility kit is definitely at the best it's ever been. Like, they've never been more valuable utility-wise, so... A low interrupt CD isn't needed for them to be good. There's plenty of specs with the same interrupt CD and worse outlook on their utility. Like Mage. I watched a YouTube video of the World First 27. It was weird seeing the tank use no add-ons except details. Yeah, that's that druid guy, right? I don't know what the fuck that's about, but... Now it's to the point where I think it's just like him trying to do that on purpose. Because there's no benefit to playing without no add-ons nowadays, right? I don't care how good you are, weak cores are always going to help you. Especially Plater. Plater is probably actually the add-on that you would not be able to replace the most Mythic Plus.
Beware.
At least as a tank. There's so many crucial things that happen to enemies that you just wouldn't be able to tell if Plater wasn't giving you good indication. I wonder how far he can get in pugs. Yeah, exactly. God, this key is so fucking lenient timer-wise. Oh my god. It's that ice thing that I got hit by there? Yes. Wow, 900k from that. Holy shit. Obviously I could AMS it though.
Beware.
I didn't overly listen to the video, but I assume he's not the one calling picks. Right, that's another thing, like... Kind of just not, like, nothing really respectable there, right? Like... Uh-oh. Whew. You can definitely do up to 20s without weak auras. I mean, the guy's doing a 27, so I don't think it has anything to do with the key level. My point is there's like no reason to not use some of these add-ons, right? Like, they're just better than the default. There's no reason to not use them. That pack is something else. I just got hit. It's my fault. What's the add-on you use for harvesting a node? None. No. You're talking about the... It's a default feature now. Target. I don't know what it's called, but it's a default feature now where you don't have to target the thing to use it anymore. That's just part of the game now. You can keybind. I think it's like interact. Just type interact into the keybind menu and you'll find it, or the options menu or whatever.
Beware.
To be fair, Underrot have almost no important tank mechanics. Fair to what? It's not like it's the only key is doing what?
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Boss can be like stuck in there, and no matter what, the cyclone's gonna hit. No, she moved. Okay, that could have been really bad. Compared even to Hall's, complexity isn't comparable. I mean, I agree with you, but it's nothing to do with why the guy's not using add-ons. Her lines are just hilarious. It's kind of lame, man. Alright, 12 minutes, guys. What do you think? I mean, it's easy to flex with no add-ons when there's nothing to... Dude, he's not... Okay, yeah. MDM, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Almost died to bursting there. Or storming, I mean. Is he doing it? Well, I think he's probably to the point where it's like not... You know, I don't know why you would ever play the game without add-ons, but I wouldn't be surprised if at this point it's like... Look, it can be done, you know what I mean? But... It's not, it has nothing to do with Underrot. Like when we're he's doing keys that are way higher than I am, and there's no way I can play with that add-ons. It's like not, I wouldn't even consider it, like it's not even on the table. I do like that the game is much better now about notifying you when abilities are coming. Are they? I guess it did used to be worse, so that's a fair point, but I would not... That's what we were just talking about with Plater. Like, there's no way the default system would ever work for me at this point. It's too dull. Like, there's too little going on visually. Plater really makes it a lot easier. I always say it's like using a... Trying to do math without a calculator without add-ons and WoW. Like, obviously it's possible, but why would you? There's no rules about not using them, so it's just dumb not to use them. Oh shit. Oh, that's the key. Yeah, this affix can fuck you sometimes. Maybe his name is Will and he's wicked smart. Nice. Is it gonna reset if it comes up here? I don't actually know how it works. I guess we have plenty of time though, so that's not really the key. Yeah, okay, good. That's just so stupid. They need to take that out. I don't understand the point of that. Not only does it knock you down there, but it just instantly drops threat the second it happens. Guess they probably wanted it to kill you, but they just didn't feel like that was fair either, maybe.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
Calling Tyr a wretch is like so strange. He's a fucking titan. Like, what are you talking about? I actually had Entangling juke me on the mini boss a few weeks ago. It happened right before I left the edge of the blue circle. Oh wow. I thought Entangling was gonna be way worse, but it's kind of just like an easier storming.
The elemental will
I could think the key's so easy. Gives us some time for lust too. But it's definitely not gonna be up no matter what. Should we wait? I don't know. Waiting a minute is a good idea. It's a long time to wait, but it's a pretty lucky stretch there. 4 in a row to the left side. And now a very unlucky stretch. What the fuck? Okay. One time I wasn't recording, I was doing my own chew key on a fresh evoker, and we do one pull, the DPS warrior says, "What the fuck?" and then leaves. What the hell? Wonder what that was about. Probably had something wrong with his game or something, maybe. Maybe he saw my gear. I don't think so. In it too, right? Why would anybody care? Oh, that actually might be the case. Yeah, maybe he thought he was doing a 20 instead of a 2. That's kind of funny, actually. Now that is a probably more realistic thing. Okay. That's pretty crazy. That I didn't even think about it. The guy can literally just end the key right there if he wanted to. We can't complete the boss if he doesn't unmind control it. It's pretty nuts. Okay, we got some 10 points there. Wouldn't mind doing one more, but I'm kind of running out of time.
Hof Aldan Chi. Fair skies and strong winds.
If we can get in one in the next 5 or 6 minutes, we'll do it. One more. It's probably not. The thing is, it's like gotta be the right key too. That's the one right there. Come on, invite me to that. Really, all 3 of these should be pretty easy to get upgraded if we can just get groups that know how to play the video game. I guess Vortex is still kind of hard, but Naltheris I really don't think would be hard at all this week. Yeah, I don't really want to do BH as the last key of the day just because I don't need it for score. We'll save that for a time when there's no keys listed, and it's another one that, you know, we could do instead. Hey, Bobby Fischer again. Haven't seen him in a while. Do you find you get more completion / timed at the start of the week? No, it's opposite usually. I think Tuesday's usually our worst day for actual keys. Actually, I feel like kind of like Wednesday is. Like we're at the worst of it right now. Tuesday, a lot of people like are coming out, you know, to try to hit it hard. At least in the past, not necessarily to like these last few weeks because Diablo. And then Wednesday, it's like, okay, well now by now people have gotten as bad as they're gonna get at these affixes, and they'll start learning on the other side of it, you know. And then yeah, usually like when we used to stream Saturday and Sunday, Sunday would always be our best day. I would always try to, I always think like, man, if I can only stream Monday. But I think it's like Monday's kind of like nostalgia, like, or lethargy day, you know, like people don't really want to play Monday right before reset. That was at least how it always was with like raiding and stuff. It was always difficult to get people online on Mondays, especially if they had jobs and shit. Okay, well, we hit the exact number on this last key of the day situation, so as long as this, well, one way or the other, it's going to be the last key, but as long as it doesn't go super long, we got plenty of time. Going to level any characters with the experience buff? It's 50%, right? Is that right? I might level the Death Knight. Well, I am going to. I just need to find time. How long does it last for? I don't see it ending. Oh god, it lasts for over a month. Okay, cool. Should have plenty of time for that. Shouldn't take more than a few hours to do it. Pretty sure the character's like, I think I have 3 levels. I think it's more than 4 weeks, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, okay, 4 weeks. Yep. It's like it's like 3 weeks and 5 days. I'm leveling more alts. Nice. Yeah, I don't really like want characters to be leveled faster. Like I don't. Fast leveling is already extremely fast, so no real interest in that normally.
My father's ancient lair.
But the Death Knight is one that I do want to get leveled, and I don't have a lot of free time right now, so that would help. Do you know how fast you can level with that buff? You mean like hours? Well, on launch night, I did it in 5 hours and 45 minutes. That was with war mode, though, which I think is 30%. I don't know. Actually, I don't think it was 30 at the time. I think it was only maybe even 10 at the time. And in fact, didn't I even turn war mode off? I might have turned war mode off. I don't remember. It's still on the channel if you want to go see it. But anyway, I did it sub 6 hours launch night, so provided I had war mode off, this should be like under 4 hours probably. This week is quite good, especially with time walking. I won't be doing dungeons, but I think allied races start at level 10 too. Oh, they definitely start at level 10, yep. 1 to 10 takes like less than an hour though, usually. But if you're talking about 10 to 70, yeah, you should get Cop to do a leveling challenge thing. I don't think he's really interested in like the speed leveling side of things though. But yeah, like 10 to 60 is like 8 hours basically, or less. I don't even know. We did like, let's see. Spelled it wrong. Did we actually finish that? I can't remember. I think it bugged out, didn't it? I don't remember. This feels like this was years ago. Yeah, no. We got to 60, yeah. Took us 12 hours to get to 60 naked. So, yeah. That's from level 1 as well. Didn't I do... I know there should be a link, right? Rested. Yeah, here it is. With heritage armor? What do you mean? I leveled the character naked without any piece of gear on the whole time. It's a leveling challenge. I would love to see your reaction, but I plan to have at least 40 max level alts by the end of Dragonflight. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, if you enjoy doing that. So we're at 10 hours. Oh, no. We're at 7 hours. And we are level 50. I think I run out of time here, if I remember correctly. It looks like, yeah, I'm 56 at 7 hours, so should be able to get to 60 in well under 10 at this rate. Yeah, the add-on kind of failed me. I need to, like, someday, not gonna happen, but I need to someday just sit down and make my own guide for it, because it's a really good add-on, but the guide's not very good. Runs you through a route that I don't really... I don't ever use heirlooms. I'm not exactly sure what you're asking, but I don't ever use heirlooms. I like hate heirlooms. I think it shouldn't be in the game if you ask me. I love it, but I only focus on at least 2 tunes for high-end content. Do you have like enough? You just play this game like a ton, I guess, huh? Like leveling characters, that many characters. How many hours would that take out of your year? It's pretty wild. This guy trying his best to make it so we don't have enough time to do this key. Matter, we'll finish it no matter what. Or wipe on the first boss and then it'll be no problem. This guy's 31, 37. I just don't... I'm surprised. I must be helping somebody, right? I did a whole bunch of leveling at the end of Shadowlands. Most of my alts are already level 60. I guess that's a good... Yeah, I guess... I was thinking of it like you were starting level 1s and leveling them to 70 or something. Okay, everybody's here now. Can we start? Probably 3 or 4 fresh alts to max. That's fun. Do you enjoy, like, I haven't done this in a long time. Like, what's it like to level a character from level 1 to 70 now in one sitting? Like, not one sitting, but like without... Because, like, before it used to be really bad. Like, the 60 to 70 jump would be really bad with no gear on. But I don't know what it's like now. to like taking a fresh 60 to 70, I guess is the question. Okay, we'll do this. Now that I'm thinking about it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Saves us a good 5 seconds. This is like an insanely easy key on 45 though, it seems like. As long as we don't wipe to the bosses. Another BM Hunter. This is the... Well, no, what was the other guy? Cupid something? The guy who was like #1 in the world for BM Hunters, and there's like 10 total that season. He had a Cupid transmog, that's what it is. I can't remember what his name was though. It was something similar to Jambo, I remember people memeing about it. I just hope the next 4 or 5 week isn't also sanguine. It probably is gonna be. I guess it probably has to be, right? If this is week 6, means week 8 and 10 will be one of them could be sanguine. Unless both sanguines are gonna be on tyrannical. I use the leveling guide / routes prior expansion that is most experience. I just turn on music and it's real quick to level. I was just asking like what it's like to get to 60, because like in the past you would get to 60 and you would have like really bad fucking gear on, and then you would take that character right into max level and it would be really like, this was in Shadowlands I was thinking of more. Shadowlands was really bad for this, where you'd get to Bastion and you'd have fucking negative gear on. I don't know what it's like. I haven't actually leveled the character. No flying 60 was the worst. No flying, what do you mean? I use heirlooms. Oh, yeah, of course. Everybody uses heirlooms probably but me. Heirlooms aren't even that good anymore? Yeah, no, I don't. The thing I dislike about heirlooms is it takes out an entire slot of gear that you never have to interact with. which to me is like a huge part of WoW leveling. It's like I find that heirlooms like antithetical to leveling, honestly. Toy map makes leveling easy as well. Yeah, those are all things I don't really enjoy. I wouldn't really do if I was leveling anyway, so. Very close eye level. It's compared to drops, the heirlooms, yeah. Here's the question marks. There's a solo in. Slap no heirlooms. Slap on heirlooms and off. My character goes. Yeah, that's the thing I like the most about leveling is the gear upgrades.
Search everywhere. No,
Doesn't really feel like leveling at that point if you're not getting any gear.
And rejoin you on the other side.
That's one thing I don't like about the naked leveling challenge is there's no gear. I wish there was a way to have gear as well. Wish there was a way for like there to be an actual hard leveling challenge that involved getting gear, because I don't really think there is one at this point. One good thing about heirlooms though, when your weapon breaks in the middle of Mythic Plus, oh god, you remember that? That was awesome. I love the random epic gear. Yeah, that's like my favorite thing. When you get an epic upgrade, that's, man, if that existed in class, that kind of system, I love that. I love like good random like things happening. It's so fun, especially in low difficult content. I feel like the game is kind of dead before level 60, and the leveling process itself feels very trivial. You just don't like leveling. That I mean, the game being dead is a good thing, if you ask me. You can explore the zones without other people fucking around. Have you played Diablo 4? No. How do you like it? Have you played it? When Classic came out, I was leveling in the hinterlands with a friend, and one mob dropped the staff of Jordan. It was a pretty big deal. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I love about you know, gear in general. Like, gear matters already, and then when you get something really, really powerful, it feels like a huge step up. Even if it's mostly an illusion, like especially now with how easy leveling is, it's mostly an illusion, but I still like, I don't know, I would never be able to use heirlooms. It just takes all the fun out of it, if you ask me.
Beware.
Oh god, fucking storming knocked me up over the thing. Yeah, I don't know if this is like legit, 100% legit or not, but it seems like if you don't target the pelters, they won't jump. Like physically target them. I have no idea why that's the case, but I've heard a lot of people suggest that now. And it does seem to be the case. As soon as I target them, they jump every time. But people don't know about that. I would agree if the gear was still relevant at endgame. Maybe if they did an upgrade system like heirlooms. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, good. You can level however you like. For me, it's just about the gear dropping and it being rewarding in the first place. I don't really need it to be on the character for more than a few hours for it to be fun. I found the pelt to be... Yeah, I think it is true. It's just, I don't... It seems weird that it would ever work that way. Almost doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it would work that way ever.
Beware.
Well, to be fair, if I found someone was targeting me with their weapon, I would jump away too. That's a good point. Okay, see, as soon as I auto attack, it doesn't seem like it's targeting. It seems like as soon as you auto attack it, it jumps away. All stones on me. Fuck ad. Yeah, as soon as you auto attack them, they jump away. So if you don't auto attack them, it's not targeting it, I don't think. Unless there's some weird CD on it. I feel like I feel the Azralan guy's pain. These ads are the worst. Yeah, no doubt. It's probably not even like worth like. Uh-oh, here we go. He's right. The guy has all his CDs up. Five deaths from old Robert here.
Pay attention, Navaron. I want you to see these dark. Go ahead and run! It will change nothing. Go ahead and run! It will change nothing. Go ahead and run!
Gotta get these out here so they're not interfering with this thing.
You will never wield the power of Khazgarad!
That one was one of the easier ones. Didn't have any big crossovers that were confusing. Cost already at 39 as well. Maybe we won't see another one. It's because we lusted on this though. I don't know.
High Mountain itself.
That comes back up for Naralex or whatever. Or Naraxes. Naralex, that's a different boss. What is that? Looks like there'll be a second one.
Go ahead and run! It will change nothing.
Maybe not. Gonna be close. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that's pretty nice.
What it feels like.
Quite nice.
Beware.
I didn't realize these breakers just have way more health than the other ones.
Mother of Worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkwood will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your Beware.
Don't die, Paladin. Stun. We also blinded it though.
Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
Pack's pretty dangerous, but there's the umbilicus to save us. This guy is like a fucking death magnet though, what the hell? Done it? Rogue, hello? Paladin? Are you fucking serious? Awesome. It is crazy how fucking bad the general player in this game is anymore. Everybody's on CD. What are you using it on? What the fuck? Nothing else to stun on the pack. Guess they all try to stun the first one. Is that gonna despawn? Okay, good. Because I was like, I don't think we can kill that mob. That mob is just destroys me. Okay, you guys coming or what? Come. What are they doing? Why are they in combat? As long as we have someone to blame. Pretty sure blind would have worked too. Yeah, that's what the guy's saying. Every single one of his stuns were on CD. It's like, what? What are you using them on? It's literally only one thing that needs to be stunned on that pack, and it's the bug. Not even casters. But again, at the end of the day, I don't think the key's timer is ever really in question. We'll find out. Actually, it might be 8 minutes here. This is kind of, yeah, it's not great. Boss is almost half dead though. We have 3 reses up, which is the big thing. As long as we go on the last boss with reses, it's usually fine. If you're a fancy, you can stun the guy that spawns to grab before he spawns it. Oh, really? Never even considered that. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Yeah. Not gonna be like the last group where we had 9 minutes before we pulled the boss, obviously. This should be an upgrade. It's just gonna be tight, I think. I don't know though, actually. Yeah, maybe not. This fight's taking longer than I thought it would. So sad how many times we do these dungeons and then one dumb thing happens and we can't upgrade the key anymore.
Darkroll now!
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the
What? What's going on here?
end of this.
I was like not moving. As soon as these ranged damage dealers don't stand miles away, it's last boss. On last boss, it's GG. Yeah, that's not really an issue this week.
Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a titan!
Big score incoming. It's gonna be tight, I think.
Rip them apart!
These scorpions just take a super long time to kill and they eat up a ton of resources.
Them apart!
Pretty much like guaranteed that the guy's gonna have to drink before the last boss.
Rip them apart!
So really, I think the difference between the groups though is Paladin. Obviously, the rest of the damage dealers aren't good either, but Paladin healer just does so little
Sorry,
DPS.
heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this: I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will
Yeah,
not fail
I don't think we
High
can, bro.
Mountain in this final hour.
I don't think we have the luxury of waiting.
Them apart!
What craziness is Subcreation has them S tier? That's because the dudes who are playing at top level are playing Paladin. But in a pug setting, they're really not good at all right now. Exactly what I was gonna type. Holy Poly has way lower damage than the Shaman from your previous group. Yep. And we're still gonna have people die here. Not really. That one got dead. What a surprise. Robert again. That's it though. I think that's it right there. This is obviously going to take longer than a minute to kill this pack and then... Yeah, that's it. Nah, this fight's definitely not 230, no way. Not with all the ads and all them moving away from the boss. Not with this group, at least. Maybe with a group who had good damage dealers in it. But everybody's DPS is like average, and then the Holy Pally's 0, and I'm blood DK, so... This key just self-destructed? Nah, it's been this way the whole time. This dude's died in every possible way you could die in this key. That priest dodged so hard into the ground that he failed to live. Should not be timeable with 20 deaths. That's a good point, yeah. I didn't realize we had that many deaths at the end of the day. E-res, yeah, why would you even waste that? It's such a waste of time.
Rip them apart!
I can't believe they wasted that res. It's, yeah, I mean... Why would you even say that, dude? We got fucking 2 minutes left when you make that call. And we got 3 DPS dead. What is battle resing 1 DPS gonna do? Other than completely waste the battle res. It's fucking pointless. How do you even think that's a right call? It doesn't even make sense. I don't know if it's luck, but I feel like you play with that Bobby Fischer all the time. Yeah, it's just luck. Just a noticeable name. You play with a million hunters all the time, right? Ain't just him. Play with like 6 hunters today, probably. Okay, so I think we'll just go for the route of just move the boss before the lava pool thing. Metro searching for Bobby Fischer? Not really, no.
Beware. 2, 1.
It's a movie reference? I've never really watched any movies before. Where the fuck is the... What the fuck? This fight's just not... I don't think you can kill this. I think it's actually not possible to kill this fight in a pug. After that landslide, you need to run to the crystal. Nah, that's them. That one's on them. Yeah, just one mechanic for DPS. Stay near boss. As expected, they're standing a mile away. Yeah, it's just whatever. Doesn't matter as much in Fort, I guess, but... Okay. Finish the key, but... That's not something that needs to be saved. That's what I was trying to say in the last time we did this dungeon. You could have the ad walk for 30 minutes and it's not going to kill anybody unfortified. Not that big of a deal.
Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain.
The power of the Mad King
Alright,
Dark
Nathan's
Lord
Lair
and
22
High Mountain has you
completion.
to thank, heroes. Now there are other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet it is under more peaceful circumstances.
But yeah, that's going to be it for me, guys. We will be back tomorrow. Probably going to golf if the weather looks good tomorrow afternoon. So it'll be an earlier start and finish. But we'll see what happens. So thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.